step inside, no one gets out alive. You lied and you lied again. You got your plans, and you sure ain't no friend. Oh, there ain't no turning back. They say you reap what you sow. And oh, if that ain't a
Is that you,
fact.
Rose, or is that Roy? Hello?
Oh, I know the truth, and there's nowhere you can hide. Oh, this house of doom, ain't no one gets out alive. Oh, I just step inside, no one gets out alive.
Hey, Rob, can you hear us?
Hello?
Oh, there you are.
Hello?
Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you guys hear me?
Hi, yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
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 Can you hear us?
Okay, I can hear you.
Rose can't.
Rose can't.
Rose can.
Rose can.
Hello?
What's happening here?
Hello?
The mic's on.
Hello? Rose? We can hear you, Rose. I can hear you.
All right.
Oh, you know what we need to hear. That's what we need to do.
I can hear you guys now.
Can you hear us? All right.
Yes? Hello? Rose? That's you, huh?
I just had to turn my ear headphones on.
Oh.
Yeah, so that the map appears there.
Silly fellow.
Okay.
Oh. Look at that fanciness. Fancy, fancy. I was just watching I was flipping back and forth between watching the Hawkeye stink and watching a video on all these 1D&D changes. It's definitely a new addition they're building. I know the marketing weasels want to call it something different so people don't stop buying books, but they're changing lots of things, well, mostly for the better, it seems. So no more spamming guidance. Guidance only works one time a day, like every long rest.
If I do, sometimes it's easier to like come over here with the mouse and do it.
You got out the big board.
Big board. Big board.
Yeah, it's interesting because they're changing like class stuff. Like like if you're a rogue and you use that, you'd always use your bonus action for your second weapon attack. It's like they're building that into the attack action, and It's very different. All these classes are
telling
going to
you,
be
it's
radically
easier to-
different.
You can just bring the mouse over if you want. Not the laptop. I don't think.
Oh, this is the mouse. Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Because that's
So bring the mouse.
Mouse.
At least then you can.
I see what
You got
you're
an
saying.
angle on it. Kind of. Because trust me, I've tried it that way. Or you can just do it on the table even.
Oh, well, that,
Get out alive.
well, I- You too, Sue. Yeah.
Got all the options working there. You guys getting it figured out here?
Trying.
Hey, Iowa picked off the ball. The only way we score any points is if our defense scores them for us.
When you're busy,
Sorry, you.
Here you go, Lon.
Oh, fumble.
Did you want us to see that yet? Or?
Nice. Real nice.
Screen. Next time it's like you send me over the laptop and on the keyboard.
Yeah. So it's
It's easier to do.
What's happening around here? Why is this not set up? Sometimes your day is fucked and cannot be unfucked.
tricky.
Fuck it. Go home and go to bed.
One there, right up there.
Okay. I think
What have you been doing, Rose? How's that? Is that lawn all manicured?
Dude, my yard looks like a freaking
Like freaking Augusta?
fucking Lambeau Field guy.
Lambeau Field, man. Well, that means it doesn't look like Soldier Field. It means it looks
Right.
good. It means it looks good, actually.
Oh. Put in a light over at my mother-in-law's today, and
You're a good lad, good son-in-law.
that's the stuff going in.
Yeah, you ought to check out one of these 5e videos. They're pretty good. I mean, as far as the breakdown, I mean, the classes, man, they're gonna be a lot different. A lot different. One thing I learned today that I didn't know before is that apparently when they designed it, feats and multi-classing are optional rules. And so they never balanced it with either of those things in mind. That's why you get all the feats that, there's like a handful of good feats and the rest are kind of meh. Like crossbow expert's a big one because like a lot of spellcasters take it because it's like you don't get any disadvantage for close proximity for ranged attacks. And since spellcasters have a lot of ranged attacks, they just take crossbow expert and not care about the crossbow, just not being at disadvantage for ranged attacks. And it's Making a lot of interesting changes. You don't care about any of this, do you?
All right, dude. Try.
Yeah, I haven't really had time to look into it yet.
Okay.
It's all right. It's making conversation.
I think
All
we're
right,
good.
I'm trying to
Gentlemen, can
fix
you
this
guys,
skull so its eyes light up.
Can you guys hear the music at all?
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
probably as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah, man. We were talking about how to integrate this better, like for these sessions like
You
this. and
gotta
even
put it. Everyone's gonna have to wear headphones, otherwise it's never gonna happen.
Yeah,
But,
you'd have
yeah,
to run it through clean feed and
yeah.
Which is
So
easy
now
to
I
do
put,
enough, but we'll save that technology for another day.
for another time.
but still use the one mic on this end. You think, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can
yeah, you
definitely hear
could.
it. It's
Yeah.
that's not in stereo or anything like that.
But I mean, like if when we do decide to use clean feed, like
Oh
Mike and
yeah,
we couldn't have separate mics on our headsets, could we? Would
yeah.
that some feedback between our
Well,
mics?
you'd get feedback if you were both sitting next to each other. There's
Right, and
probably a way
using
to
that
set it
one
up where you
mic.
use
There's a
one
way to do
mic,
it.
and then you could, you
Everybody
know,
needs their own headset basically, and they're all just talking to their microphone.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. The problem is though, is that if they're sitting right next to each other, it's like we've tried to do this with Sean and Pat before. They just get feedback because
Well, that's if they're
both
using
mics are
like
picking it up.
the webcam mic, because that'll pick up everything.
Now we were even having that problem when those guys were down here. We were sitting in the same room and we each had our own headset on, and you could still, the noise canceling isn't good enough where, like Mike was trying to, he was like sitting on the couch and I was sitting at my computer desk, and his mic would pick up my voice and my mic would pick up his voice, and so we were getting feedback. So
Yeah, you gotta work on the gain and stuff like that. There's all sorts of shit.
The guys on
it's all sometimes the sound is fucked and cannot be
I think they
unfucked.
might be, if they're doing, I don't know, but I can find out, but they might be plugged into the mixer.
It'd be nice if there was a way to be able to use the one mic. And the only problem with it is that they both had to be like somehow hooked in where they could be able to hear voices over the
Well, I mean, they can use the same
headphones.
mic. They just need to. They can't use stereo for the sound. They have to have headphones for that.
Right, but how if they're both using the mic for input, the sound from the mic has got to be like you loop it back through vocal board so you could hear the voices through
No,
your
the sound,
headphones.
the music would have to be completely separate, and everything that went through that mic is just what they talk through vocal board.
Right, but if they got head cans on and they're talking and the mic is
Well, you
not
can't. You
picking
can
up
only
the
use one
voices.
mic. You can't
Right.
have on your headset mic and that mic in the middle of the room.
Right, yeah. It'd be nice if there was well, I'm sure there is a way. It's just
It can be done. You just have to commit to wearing the headphones.
you
All right.
must admit.
We'll figure it out. You guys ready?
Yeah, I was born ready.
All right. So we left. There's a couple of things I want to mention really quickly. I don't have to mention this, but I want to in a second. So.
Okay.
So last time, as I mentioned, I forgot that Roy, you would have detected the gaseous form on the witch.
Oh, no big.
I also forgot about the bonfire that the Necrosatus cast in the center, which was supposed to be an obstacle. I totally forgot she cast it anyway. And I think just to acknowledge that Rose was correct. This is all after listening to the audio, that both Rose and that the tree crossbowman should have had partial cover. So those are my misses. I just wanted to acknowledge them with the party.
That's what recording these things is good for, though. You pick up those things on a second listening. You know, that's
Yeah,
that,
hopefully
that's
I
good.
didn't bitch too much about it, so
You
sorry if I did.
totally did, dude. I mean,
Not at all,
honestly,
dude.
come on,
It's
man.
just that, yeah, totally. When you listen to it, it made more sense to me after listening to it.
Just
So
tell me
anyway,
to accept it and I'll move on.
Quit
okay.
arguing with the DM, Rose.
So quick,
Yeah, I'm
so
the
quick
worst.
recap. So quick recap. You guys left the Rogsworth Keep, which wasn't a keep at all. It was an inn where there was a big corral of storage goods, and they sent you on a mission to the Opal House, and you went and you spoke with Arcanus, and you're still there. You're kind of wrapping up with Arcanus. Do you have any questions you'd like to ask him before you head out? And you are to head north.
I did have one, Mike. So we got a few goodies from the last time. One was a scroll of lightning bolts. Can I write that in my spell book? It'll cost me, I think, 10 gold pieces to write a spell. I'm not exactly sure.
Well, how long would it take you to write the spell? I think the time.
I think it takes like an hour.
It's just an hour.
Yeah, let me just
Do you have
take a
to make a
look.
roll or anything?
I don't think so. Let's see here. Spellcasting ability. Learning spells. Let's see here. Your spell book. Copying a spell. I can add to my spell book if I can blah blah blah. Okay. For each level of the spell, process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces. So if we have 2 hours, and I think I have 50 gold pieces, I can write. I think is lightning bolt. What level spell is that?
It's probably a
level.
third.
Third level. So it would take you 6 hours or
It
so.
would take 6 hours. I mean, did we?
And 150 gold.
I'd say
Ooh,
150.
I don't know if I have 150 gold. That's a big thing. I have 600 gold.
Dude.
You
Lucky
have 600 gold.
Yeah. Yeah, so it cost me 150 gold in 6 hours. So do I have? It's not that big of a deal. I probably won't even change out my spell list at this point, but you know.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to say that that Arcanus lets you guys just hang out in the main live archive, and he says, "Retrieve me before you leave." And you're in the library and the archive, and Roy, you can just sit at the table. You guys can just mosey outside or do whatever you want.
Okay.
As Gray Mist is intensely copying this long scroll.
So I will yep. I will go ahead and learn lightning bolt.
Then Arcanus, he gives you some supplies and stuff and whatever. Even though you probably already have it, but he gives you some nice stuff to work with.
Oh, and also, what were there were like 3 marbles or whatever that
Yep.
did something?
Yeah, so there are 3 marbles. You can roll them up to 30 feet, and they explode. They explode after rolling that distance for 1d4.
1d4.
Or basically, they
feet.
they explode when they stop rolling. You can roll them as far as
Kind
you
of like
want.
a dart.
Oh, okay. So, do you think those would be more useful for you, Reatha? I mean, it's only 1d4, so I'd probably almost
Oh,
or
I
almost
mean,
kind of
would it help you get out of a jam? Maybe.
yeah, it might. I don't know. Why don't you just take 2? Take 1, and I'll take 2, and I can't imagine you giving up an action to roll a marble that only does 1d4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you just take them all? I got
Okay.
other stuff to do.
Pat just asked if they explode on impact. Basically, they attune to you, and you roll them, and when they stop rolling, they explode like a moment later.
Okay, so it's just 1d4 fire damage, I take it, or is it
Force damage.
force
You like throw them
damage?
in a wall and it
So it's
explodes.
like okay, so it's like magic missile essentially.
That's a good question. I didn't think about that, but
Are they in the? Oh, you made them up. Okay. Well, I'm just thinking they could also be good for distraction.
yeah, I'll say that if you're attuned to them, whoever's attuning to them, I'll just say that you just have to hold them in your hand for a minute, and you can also throw them against a wall up to 30 feet away.
Yeah, I mean I'm only
They explode
attuned to
on
my
impact.
I'm only attuned to my arcane grimoire, so it's not
They're kind
Not
of
like
like
a
mini
big deal.
grenades, really, is what they are.
I mean, typically, I just, it's your game. I would just say consumables like that. Typically, you're not going to attune to them. It'd be like throwing a flask of holy water or something like that.
Oh, that's fine, sure.
But I can attune to them. I mean, I got the slot, so it's not like it's any big deal either way.
Okay, and you guys remember everything you have. The
Yeah.
oil sharpness
get-
does work on magic items, and it further enhances the blade.
Oh, that's right. Did you guys use your
Yeah, I
attacks on
have.
those?
You said on every hit
There's
it works.
on every hit, attack, and damage, it adds an additional +1. I think I said for the next 2 or 3.
Three.
You said
I think
3.
you said.
Yes, I have
Three.
2 left on my short sword and I regular
Yeah.
plus.
And I think there was what did I say? There was 2 applications left.
I took it. I put 3.
3. Okay.
Yeah, there's 3 usages left.
And you put it on the blade already. Well,
No,
she sharpened your
I
blade.
used mine up.
You used it.
So I have to reuse it for myself.
Okay, so remember that, and then okay, so
Does that have like an official name? Is it like a whetstone or something like that? Is
it's
that what that thing's
oil of
called?
sharpness.
Oil of sharpness? Okay.
Oil of sharpness. It's a version of it. Oil of sharpness gives you +3 to attack and damage. This is only giving you +1.
Okay, no, that's fine. Lesser oil of sharpness.
Oh, there you go.
It's Laius's oil of sharpness.
Any other? So you're here and you're finishing up your spell and you're transcribing the incantations and everything else in this lightning bolt spell, and there's no one around. You see the leopard purring on the ground, and it's very quiet in there. Fire's going, and when you're done, you tell the servant to retrieve Arcanus, and he comes back, and he sees you to the front door. And you all walk out the front door, and Arcanus is standing in the doorway, and he says, "The hobgoblin war tribe has been committing raids and atrocities along the outskirts of the village of Moonrick. They apparently went east from there. It seems as though they raid quickly and then retreat back to the north, but then only to return again and strike later. They may have originally come from the direction of the Greystone foothills far north. Would think it unlikely that they would double back to the foothills, given what we believe they are after. They keep pressing their way further south."
You said they attacked from the east, is that right?
Well, yeah. So the village of Moonrick. Are you asking him this?
Yeah, well, I'm asking you or whatever. I'm taking some notes, so. I heard you mention the attack came from the east, but the hobgoblins may have come from the north.
Yeah. So they believe that maybe the hobgoblin war tribe came from the Greystone foothills, in the region of the Greystone foothills, which is pretty far north. It's in the direction you're going. But the raids, most recently, they've been going on all month long. And it reminds you that Lord Tarnruth's battle emissaries are stretched to the limit. They're fighting 2 wars on either side. But they most recently raided the outskirts of a village called Moonrick, which is near Elgarest. It's on the other side of a lake by the town of Elgarest, he tells you. And he said they keep pressing their way further south. And as you know, they already invaded the Opal House where you stand. And he believes that it's only a matter of time before they raid Rogsworth Keep and the Corral of Goods. They keep pressing their way further south. And he looks at you all intensely and he says, a cavalier had returned. We sent 1 unit. Only the cavalier returned barely with his life. And he said that they told us that this is the original person who gave them the information that it was a hobgoblin war tribe. And he says he says, go north to the Elgarus crossroads. That is where they were last seen. You will pass the Blackwood trade post on your way. He says, you must stop them in honor of the good creatures of Lord Tarnruth in our lands. Please stop this vile war tribe from killing and plundering. So he tells you to, where you're headed is due north on the main trail. He says, stick to the main trail. He said, you'll pass the Blackwood outpost, and they were last seen in camp near the Elgarest crossroad.
Would you say the Blackwood outpost, trade
The
post?
Blackwood outpost, you'll pass that as you're heading north on the main trail to the Elgarest crossroads.
Is that emissary still there, whoever he got the information from, or is it just...
The emissary was back at Rogsworth Keep.
Okay. So,
About 20 miles from here.
So I asked Archivus, is it known how many are in this band?
He said that he believes their numbers could be between 10 and 30.
Oh, that's
But
a lot.
he said he doesn't know. There's been no accurate eyewitness account of the numbers, but there are certainly at least 10, and probably 10 to 20 at least.
Good.
You like those odds, don't you, Gregor?
Sounds like fun to me.
You are a brave, holy man. I assure you, these creatures are truly evil. They live for death and destruction. And as I say, there is an intelligent one among them, at least one. For only they would know what the value of the tome reveals. And please find our apprentices. These young lads, these poor young lads.
Hopefully they still live.
Let us hope. Please find them. The reward will be yours. And just then, it kind of slowly starts to drizzle rain on the main trail, and it's kind of gloomy skies. It's the afternoon. And you are headed out north in your 3 horses. Anything else you want to do before you head out?
I can't really think of anything for me. I'm all rested up.
Okay, you guys are good?
I think we're ready to go.
I think we're ready.
All right, so you ride out on the main trail, and you're heading north, and it's a beautiful landscape. There's mountains to both sides of the trail. And you just ride, and again, you pass a couple of commoners, not much. Keep in mind, this is kind of a remote area in central Faerun, and you're not encountering or seeing much. It's wildlife and a beautiful landscape. And after about a couple of hours of riding, you see some structures on either side of the trail, and you believe it to be the Blackwood outpost. And you're riding up to it, and it looks, you get closer and closer, and as you get within about 50 to 100 feet of it, you can tell that that it's a trade outpost. It's basically like there's like these outdoor open air kind of market stands, and along to the east side, along near the market stands, and the market stands look pretty much barren. There's only a few crates with fruit and some other things there, and
Is there anybody around?
yeah, you see several humans on the east side. They're all gathered around. They're sitting by a fire that's been made. And as soon as they see you, they stand up and they start kind of looking at you. And you kind of start riding towards them a little bit, and they start waving their hands. And they're waving their hands for you. They're about maybe 60 to 100 feet away. Come help us. Come help us. And you ride over there. And there's a human family. It's there's 6 humans. They're all adults, and there's a couple of children. And as you ride up to them, they come kind of running up to you, or scurrying up to you. They look somewhat frantic. And as you get closer, you look into the distance and you see the hill. There's like a hill, and beyond the hill, you see white smoke rising. It's not far away. It's only hill is only about another 150 feet. But just behind it, you see smoke rising from the hill, and they run up to you and they say, "We are desperate. We have been raided. We've been raided. Our food gone. Our warriors have been killed. Please, please help us. My son is dying." And you walk up to them and he says, "My son is dying. Can you help him?" And he looks to you, Gregor, and he says, "Are you a holy man?"
Show me the boy. Where is he?
And he waves you on. And as you, he waves you to the hill where the smoke is coming from. And you all trot over there. And you go up over the hill, and there are a couple of more female humans, and they're tending to a creature, a man on the ground, a young man. And you also pass what looks like a dead body of another creature that has a like a blanket pulled over it. And you also see a pile of sticks, hay, leaves, and everything else. And on it are two large corpses that are being burned. And so you walk into this chaotic kind of situation and says, here, my son. The bugbears came and they raided our trade posts and took what was left. The supplies have run so low. We haven't seen supplies in weeks, and they took what little we had. They tried to anyway. And my brave son, a fighter, he fought with them. And Glenn just died. The bugbears killed him. Please help my son. So you see him, he's just laying on the ground. They have a blanket over him. You can see his face is bloody. He's just unconscious, and there's these women around saying, "Please help him. Please help him."
So I kind of step up and ladies, back away.
They do. They back away, bowing to you.
And I come up and you kind of just see me grabbing this big amulet around my neck. Kind of hear me saying a prayer to Tyr. I go, "Tyr, give me your powers to heal this innocent son of this family." And I just take my hand and I lay it down. You see my hand glow. The amulet glows at the same time. And I'm not sure how much I need to give him to revive
So
him.
basically, he had like half a hit point. He was in a coma. So you can. What does this do? It heals.
It heals him. It also cures diseases, poison, and I can do it for 25 hit points.
Okay. So you only need to bring him back. You only need a few hit points worth.
Okay.
Can you control that? You can totally control
Yeah,
it.
I can give him as many as. That's why I'm thinking. I'll give him as many as I think it's going to take to bring him back.
Okay. So you give him, let's say, 5 hit points, and when you do this, the women they're bowing, their eyes are wide open, and they can't believe what they're saying. He's a holy man. We would save him. And as you do this, you see Gregor just put his hand on his chest. This aura, this divine aura, just this surrounds the body of this dead fighter. And his eyes slowly open. And just as that happens, the women say, "Oh, they saved him. They saved him. Oh, I can't believe it." And they're just overcome with joy. And they go to him and they caress his face. And the father opens his eyes. And he's just laying there. And he kind of, he's able to get up. He kind of rises. He looks at Gregor and says, "Holy man, thank you for your divine services. Thank you for saving my life."
Is he a younger guy?
Yeah, he's a young fighter. And so they start to talk to you, and the bugbear's there. They look at the burning pile. They raided. One of them was wounded. And they came right into the trade post and started slaughtering us. We ran. His name, but the one fighter and Glenn just, they are brave. They fought them off and killed them. So they just say they're in immense gratitude, and you see the burning bodies of the bugbears, and I would say this guy's name is
Bugbears?
They're bugbears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're
Not
big.
hobgoblins.
No, these were two bugbears. You can see you look over at this pile, and they look like they were just lit ablaze. Like you can still barely make out their skeletal form, and you can see kind of near their feet and kind of up by their head that they were bugbears, and there's still, some remains there, but they're just burning on this big pile that they made. And he said, "We burn them, vile, evil creatures. They do not deserve a proper burial. Evil. They're raiding the areas." And so what do you want to do? So they're all they're relieved and so thankful to Gregor and even your party, and they're so you can tell that they ran this outpost, and there's almost nothing left of it. There was nothing left even before the bugbears came, and they don't really know who you are. They just know you passed by and that you look like pretty powerful people, and they can tell that Gregor was divine, and now they're incredibly happy that you're here.
Are they still in danger of being attacked again? Do they think?
Well, if you ask him that, one of the humans, a male, comes up and he says, "They've been raiding the countryside. They come and go quickly. We do not know where they are, but yes, they could attack again. It's been quite a problem this last moon. Murder. They're truly evil bunch. I believe that we are safe at the moment."
Do we need to bastion the defenses and put up some spikes and protect you from another attack?
Can you find them and kill them, please? Lord Tarnruth was putting out an order. He put out an inquiry at the village council. He was looking for brave men to help fight. Are you them? Are you the brave warriors?
Indeed.
We were here for a party of hobgoblins. Bugbears are a different sort. Are there more of them?
We do not know. We do not know.
I just
They stumbled, and he says to I'll just say this guy's name is Gunthor, and Gunthor, the guy you healed, he starts to speak up, and he says to you, "It was night. We heard sound in the distance. Glenjest and I went to investigate. We saw two bugbears running towards us. We ran back to the outpost to tell the others. They caught up with us. One of them was already wounded. We fought them bravely." And he turns to his mother and says, "I fought them bravely. I killed them. I killed them, Mother." And he's like really excited that he killed these bugbears. And then he turns to you again, Gregor, and says, "Thank you for saving me. I do not know where they came from. They're vile creatures who just want to kill and steal."
Did good, kid.
Do you have a sword, lad?
And he just looks over, and there's his equipment, and his armor is kind of off his body, and he pulls from within his armor a sheath, and he takes a long sword out.
So, do I know how to use this oil?
Yes. You just apply it to his blade.
Give me the blade, son.
He gives it to you on his arm like this with the hilt first.
And I
Trust you.
kind of take it out and I put it like in a rag and I'm just kind of wiping on its blade.
Totally intrigued with what you're doing.
This blade, the next 3 attacks you make will be much more powerful. Use it wisely.
And his eyes are wide, and he looks at the blade and takes it from your hand. And he's studying it. He looks at the edge. It's incredible. Incredible. What, how?
Don't worry how. Just it is done. You only get 3 attacks, and then it's used. So,
What do we owe you? We must repay you. You saved my life. Here. And he just points to the wife, and the wife just has a crate of fruit. And that's all they have. And she just gives you fresh fruit. That's all we have. We're waiting for supplies. The supplies have been depleted. All around the area, there are no supplies left.
so I pull. It says here I've got 1,500 gold. I don't know if I've used that up or
Whatever you may have bought at the beginning for yourself.
so. Like, I don't know what to lower that down to.
Did you buy like an uncommon magic item or something?
Yeah.
Do you remember the value? Whatever. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I only had 600 left. He gave us 1,500. You have not kept track of your expenditures, Gregor.
Well, so I'm going to lower this down, but I'm still going to reach out and I'm going to count out 50 gold pieces. I'm going to get 50 gold pieces.
Do you have a set of full plate and a +2 vorpal sword?
And the wind, and you give it to the woman, and they're just bow again, and they're just overwhelmed with just joy and gratitude. You can tell they're such good people, and they just are just overwhelmed. They really don't even know how to respond. And you do notice one man, one of their husbands, looks quite stern, and he's watching all this take. He hasn't said anything. He's watching it take place, and he bows his head to you like he's very honored and extremely has extreme gratitude for what you're doing for him and his family. And it occurs to you to just to tell them that you also brought the supplies to Rogsworth Keep. So it would make sense to you that you told them. And when they hear that, they say, "You brought supplies. That is incredible. You brought trades goods. We've been waiting for them for weeks. Oh, thank you again. I don't know what to say. What can we do for you? How can we help you? Where do you go? Where are you going?"
We're about to kill some bugbears for you.
Are there more? No, please tell us there aren't more around here.
At this point, I kind of speak quickly to Herbert and send him up flying around to survey the terrain. I'm not necessarily trying to see through his eyes right now. I'm just kind of sending him off to scout in the distance and then to come back.
So were there more bugbears?
No, it's just two.
Two.
I found there were two that approached us in the night. And as I say, one of them was quite badly wounded. Maybe they just got done raiding a village, or who knows?
Which way did they come from?
They came from the north.
That was it. Just 2 bugbears, nothing else with them.
Just them. That's all we saw.
To the north. So then I kind of look at Reatha and Grey Mist.
And you see next to the pile where the bugbear bodies are being burned, you see a pile of equipment. You see you see pieces of leather armor. You see a large mace. You see this next to the pile. You see some clothing. It looks like just tattered, large-sized clothing.
What is this? Well, I mean, what is this pile? Is it like stuff the bugbears left behind, or they took, or?
And one of the men say, "Yes, we removed their belongings, leather armor and a mace, and their weapons."
So
Does any of it look particularly special, or does it look pretty
Nope,
regular old
crude,
stuff?
looks like typical bugbear wear, and
Bugbear wear.
a thick leather belt, their pants, like crude tattered pants, the kind of stuff that a bugbear. Big, huge, thick mace, two maces actually. That's all you see in that pile.
nothing else in there? No map or notes or anything?
That you see?
Yeah, I'll investigate that pile. I just kind of look through it and
Yeah, I mean, you see everything there, and so you see what I'm describing. You just see the bugbear clothing, leather armor, and 2 maces. And
did you say one of the bugbears was still alive?
no,
Oh,
they're both being burned.
okay.
But one was wounded when it came out of the woods. So nothing in any of their. So we'll do an investigation there, Grey Mist. You're probably good at it.
All right. I will roll an investigation check. And that's not good. That's a 9.
9 total. Okay, well, there's no reason to roll the investigation to find out what's in the pile, but anything else you want to do or ask or anything?
No, I mean, all I know is that Arcanus told us to stick to the main trail, going that and get to the crossroads, which is north of where we are right now.
Okay.
Seems to me that these bugbears, maybe they're just roving brigands or whatever. I guess I'll just sort of wait for. I didn't tell Abbott to go too far, and I just kind of wait for a couple minutes for him to come back and tell me if he saw anything.
And it's again kind of approaching. Well, it's about midday, late afternoon, and So you sent him out into the outskirts just to look into out in the wilderness.
Yeah, just kind of run around and fly around in a circle and just get the lay of the land. Yeah.
Well, he sees nothing but the landscape. There's mountains out to the east, the main trail heading directly north, and really not much at all to be seen to the west. And it's this open sky. And yeah.
Okay.
And they say, so the people say, the humans say again to you, is there anything we can do to help you? Will you find these bugbears? Will you kill them, please? If you were sent by Lord Tarnruth, as you say you are, please stop these raids. Help and save our people.
Absolutely.
We'll
help.
What to do.
We have our duty to do as well. If we see these bugbears, we shall slay them for you.
So, each of you roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Investigation.
21.
21.
21 Rose.
Reatha.
Yep, both of us.
Both of you got 21.
Gregor got 6.
Okay.
He's not very intelligent.
So both Reatha and Grey Mist, you when you were looking at the pile of clothing of goods that they took off the bugbears, it just occurs to you to say, was there anything else that you found in the bugbears? And you ask them that.
Oh.
And the one human says, there was leather armor, tattered clothing, rugged boots, a mace, and just as then, the other human goes, that was all. That's all that was found on them. And a sack with 6 gold pieces. Do you want that too? And he suddenly seems oddly defensive. A sack with gold pieces, 6 gold pieces.
Insight check.
Oh, you're very insightful.
And you...
So I stare at him.
Yeah. You stare at him, and he seems nervous to you. Slightly nervous. You get a sense that maybe he's withholding information.
Look, We don't mean you any harm. But if there's some information you can share that would help us, it would be greatly appreciated. We won't take any of your things. You've seen I've given you some of my things. That's not who we are.
And he looks at his wife, and his wife looks back at him, and she nods her head. And the human looks at you. He walks over to a little area where there's bags and crates. He takes a sack out of there. It's a small sack. And he says, one of the bugbears was carrying this. Inside of there are 6 gold pieces. And this map. Okay, so
I snort loudly, and it's like, my goodness, it's like our paladin just brought this man back from the brink of death. We've promised to go pursue your enemies, and you withhold a map in a bag from us? What were you thinking, man?
And yeah, I gotta bring this. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna try to bring this up for you. So he says he just drops his head, and he says, "I am sorry. For you are right. You have given to us with such generosity. I am sorry. And he looks at Gunthor, and Gunthor looks at him kind of almost confused. Gunthor says, "Father, tell them what you know." And Gunthor says, "We kept one of the bugbears alive. That Gunthor kept one of the bugbears alive."
I smack my forehead like audibly, like, oh, I cannot believe this.
And he says, the bugbear, and he said, "Let me ask you." And he shows the map to you. I wish I could show you guys the map. Hold on for a second.
You want to take a picture of it and text it to me?
1 second, guys. I got to get you this map.
Well, just throw it down on the screen. I mean, we can see this. Throw it down on top of the TV.
Yeah, it's here. Let me try to do that for you. 1 second. Just take me a second, guys.
It might be kind of hard to see.
No, we can see it. Okay, I can anyway.
Can you make out what's on there?
Yeah.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah.
So he shows you the map, and he says, "Do any of you speak Goblin?"
Not I.
Goblin.
None of you do. I checked.
Yeah.
So he says,
How dare you, DM? How dare you invade my character sheet to see what I can speak? I changed my languages right before the session. You have not seen them.
So
he says that the bugbear told them just before it died that they are part of the raiding tribes, and that their leader is the ruthless Vulag, the bugbear war chief, and that he is responsible for raiding the villages on the outskirts of Moonrick.
So Gulag.
And that is when we killed him. And he looks to the map, and he says, "I am sorry. I got overcome with greed. For look at the map." And you're looking at the map, and he points out to you that there are 3 writings, that all the map is in common, except there are 3 sections written in Goblin, handwritten on the map. And the areas that are handwritten on the map are, say, in Goblin, the Opal House. It says Rogsworth Corral, which is where you originally came from. It's located on this map there. And here's another area that it's almost hard to make out. It's such small Goblin writing. Way up in the upper left corner of the map, that says Loot, with an X.
Loot.
He says, I was overcome with greed. I'm sorry. If you go and find the loot, can I join you? Me and Thorgrim. What his name is?
Thorgrim.
We're not
That's a
Thorgrim.
name of the past.
That was Thorgrim. Gunthor.
I've not heard that name in a long, long time.
And you're kind of like, loot? And you look at the map and you do see it says tiny letters, loot in goblin. Well, you don't see it because you can't read it, but you see where he's pointing.
So it's like blah, 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 blah.
And it's the area where it says loot is very close to Moonrick, the village that he tells you the bugbears raided.
So our job is to.
He
what's his name?
wanted to keep the map because he wanted to go find the loot. He believed the bugbears' loot was there, and he was going to keep it to himself out of desperation. And also, you don't know if these people are really that good or not. They may be kind of shady themselves. They don't seem totally like it, but who knows what they're capable of.
Mhm. So I just shake my head.
He says, there's the map. Take it.
Aren't we being a bit petty? It's fine. We shall help find your treasure and kill your bugbears.
What did Arcanus task us with precisely?
So
we're to recover the Tome of Yol, but did he tell us exactly where we were just supposed to go? Just north and stick to the main path?
Well, he said the bugbear tribe was last seen at the crossroads of Elgarest, which is just north of here. You're pretty close to it.
I thought they were a hobgoblin tribe. That's what I had written down.
Yeah, that's what everyone up to this point believes. These guys found bugbears.
Oh, okay.
Well, but there is writing in Goblin on the map, though.
Yes.
So, it could be a mix.
Well, bugbears, that bugbears speak Goblinoid. Yeah, they're a form of a goblin.
Are they? Okay.
Big, huge, hairy goblins.
Big, hairy goblins.
So,
So what do you mean? You wish to join us? To go with us?
he says,
Or you wish us to bring back some of the treasure?
and he says, I'll go with you if you can protect me.
We don't need to babysit amateurs.
He just drops his head and he says, you're right. And his wife is saying, no, trying to almost talk him out of it. He's just overcome with greed. And he was, but now he feels bad. And when you look at the map, by the way, he does tell you, like Moonrick and Elgarest and where the loot is far from here. It's probably close to 100 miles or more.
Whoa. Okay.
Because you just came 25 miles from the Opal House, and you can kind of get if you look at the map, you kind of get a gist of what's going on.
You'd have been dead before you ever got close. What were you thinking?
And again, like they all feel, you can tell they feel kind of embarrassed. And his wife is just hugging him and saying, no, you go nowhere. Forget that loot. There's no loot.
So you owned the Blackwood trading post. This was yours.
He says, no, it's owned by the landlord. It's owned by Tarnruth, but they work it. They work here, and they make a little coin on the side running it. And now they're thrilled that there's going to be more supplies coming their way soon because of what you delivered. So they have nothing else to give you. He's totally beside himself. He's sorry. He did hide the map from you. Now you have this map. And as far as they know, Arcanus was correct that most likely the tribe is somewhere north. And the only place to go from here is along the main trail headed north to the Elgarest crossroads.
Will they share the treasure with us if we help get it?
It's our treasure, Reatha.
Well, I mean, they don't even expect you to go get it and return.
It's not their treasure.
He basically, the way you get the guy doesn't even have the capacity to do anything. He's just a commoner, but he was just overwhelmed with the idea of finding treasure. and he wanted to keep the map because he wanted to go try and look for it himself.
Led to his death.
Right? You would have died.
He says, I know.
If we gave these guys like 50 gold, would they fucking cream in their pants or something?
Yeah, dude. Everyone, even this guy now, but really everyone up until this point has just been overwhelmed with just joy and gratitude at your generosity. They're truly like they're bowing to you, and they're just overcome with joy. And this guy's
except for
mild man.
Except for Harbin Wester here.
Yeah, but he, like I said, he realized he's kind of made face with the idea that he kind of did a shitty thing, and he did give it to you. I mean, he
did a shitty thing. He did a shitty thing, pal. That was not.
And his head is
smart.
down, and his wife is hugging him, and both their heads are down. And
I give him 10 gold pieces. Thank you.
And again, he falls to one knee and he says, "Please, if you're ever here again, whatever we can do to help you, I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry that I kept the map from you. I was overcome with greed and with delusions of grandeur."
Well, at least we'll kill the bugbears so they quit attacking you.
Please, kill them. Kill them all. They wreak havoc to our lands.
Grey-Mist just rolls her eyes at this point. She's looking through her grimoire, just like looking for something to read. It's like this whole display is embarrassing.
Okay, let me take a piss. I'll be right back. You guys can.
All right.
What are your guys' alignments?
I'm neutral good.
Same here.
Oh, we're all good.
No, I'm lawful neutral.
Lawful neutral. Okay, interesting.
I'm neutral good. It's just she's not very charismatic. She's always kind of disheveled. She's always got her head buried in books. She's not really good with people. She doesn't have a lot of patience. I mean, she's good-hearted, but she doesn't.
I'm a pirate.
She's not much for nonsense.
I have a bad reputation, and I'm allowed to get away with minor offenses if I steal or.
Like Joan Jett, man.
Joan Jett.
Just curious.
Bad reputation.
If we just like kind of met each other just for this thing, or if we've been with each other for a while, like how
well we never really had a session 0, so I don't really know.
You guys don't know my backstory.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Is we just came together for this some.
Yeah, I was looking for some coin, man. I'm usually out on the ocean.
Teacher, the gnome who taught me everything, just kind of said, maybe you ought to go get some practical experience outside of town. Go around, figure out how to use your skills. You've been cloistered in a tower and a library for too long. She just stay in a library if she could, but.
All right.
So now you're. Well, as you heard last time, I grew up in Elturel.
Yes, you did.
I am from a noble family, but I was accused of something that was not correct, and I was banished. Now I'm trying to seek retribution.
All right. Anything
vengeance thing.
you guys want to do? These people are so grateful you arrived, and they literally feel like a lifelong indebtedness to you.
More groveling, please.
So does party want to try to get some extra coin and kill some bugbears? Or do we want to stay on the main course?
Let's go kill some bugbears. I don't know. Let's go north and see where the road takes us. Where are the Misty Mountains?
That's the attitude I like out of you, bookworm.
That's right.
So you are to go from here, headed north to the Algarest Crossroads. Is that where you're going?
I believe so.
That's
Yes.
where we go.
Okay.
You're not afraid.
Not afraid.
The sky is gray and the wind is kind of howling, and you mount your horses and you're surveying this trade post once more, and the bodies of the bugbears, the smoke is starting to fizzle down, and And they're all just gathered around this fire and out here in the desolate area all by themselves. And they see you all. They're all just staring at you as you ride off.
I say to them, next time you burn bugbears, make sure they're not downwind from your camp.
And the women are basically, as you ride off, they're running after you, just saying, "Thank you, thank you. May the gods oversee your valor. Thank you, thank you." They're so happy, and you get riding off north. You ride off, and you continue to ride, and it's starting to approach night. It's once again, kind of hitting near twilight, and you ride about another 10, 15 miles, and you come to the crossroads of Elgarest, where the road splits, and you see on the map where you are. So if you guys can look at the map.
No, we do.
And when you arrive there, you see the crossroads, but you don't immediately see any signs of anything. Like you kind of just arrived right there, and you're standing right at the crossroads.
Say, fellow adventurers, beware of an ambush.
Were we expecting to see anything, or is this just?
Well, this is where Arcana said they were last seen, is right at the crossroads here.
Oh, okay.
Keep your wits about you, lads.
And you're kind of surveying the land a little bit. And you don't really see much, but you kind of some rocks and some sticks and stuff kind of catch your eye. And you kind of casually ride your horses over there, and you see a fire pit burned out. You are able to tell that the ground is worn. There's basically pine trees. They're sparse though. There's not a lot of them. There's a little bit of grassland and some rocks and other things. And you do see that this was probably a used campsite.
I looked to Reatha and Gregor. I'm like, have you experienced in tracking of any kind? Can you see what might have made camp here? Which way they might have gone?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Can you hear us?
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. So whoever's got the best perception can give me a perception roll.
It is certainly not me. Or, I mean, survival? I don't know if anybody has
plus
that.
3.
You know?
Plus 3 perception.
Give me a roll, Rose.
Roll it up, Rose.
You can roll 2.
Yeah, my perception.
Good old 10.
10?
College try. 10.
I mean, that's good enough, actually. You see, it looks to you, so if you're looking at the map, where you are is right at the tip where the crossroads splits.
Right.
And there's a little, about 4 or 5 pine trees, and this fire pit was kind of in the center of them, almost kind of obscuring it from the main trail. And you see what looks to you like some worn ground heading directly northeast. It just looks to you like there's like traffic on the ground a little bit, and it's heading northeast. And you believe that whatever may have made camp here either came from or went back to the northeast. That's your general assessment, although you're not positive.
Does it look like bugbear feet or boots?
No, that you cannot tell.
All right.
From your perception.
There was a camp here.
You just pick up where, and what looks like kind of a worn travel path within the grass a little bit. And it's headed
a path.
And it's headed northeast, and you see it's headed northeast back to the main trail that split to the north, directly due north of the crossroads. And you know that because Arcanus would have told you this, I probably didn't mention it, but if you take the left fork, it brings you to Elgarest, which is about 100 miles away.
And what's in Elgarest?
What?
What's in Elgarest?
Elgarest is a pretty good-sized village on a lake.
Is there any reason for us to go there, though?
No, you're not. Right now, your job is to come here where you are and see if you can find the tribe and kill them.
Okay, well, so we found a trail, though, that's off of the split roads, right? Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah, it leads
All
to
right.
the northeast, and that ultimately will bring you to the trail that continues due north.
To the Greystone foothills, I think.
So, do we want to follow this trail? Perhaps this will lead us to the treasure and our friends, the bugbears.
Didn't you say the treasure's like way off to the northwest here?
The treasure is, yes. Well,
Okay.
if there is a treasure, yeah. It just says loot with
It
an
just
X,
says loot, right?
written in Goblin. And yeah, that's way off on the other side of the lake, the opposite side of Elgarest.
Maybe that means loot us. Loot clowns who come this direction.
Is it nighttime?
It's getting to be night. There's still some light out though.
Maybe we ought to think about perhaps making camp. I have some protection I can give us.
You can do whatever you want.
I can do.
Let
it's
us
up to you
press
guys.
on a little bit. A little bit up the
I would say
trail.
it's like about so it's fall time and it's probably about 5:15 in the evening.
Ah, yeah, we have lots
So it's
more
starting to
daylight.
get a little bit. You got another hour and a half, 2 hours of daylight, or
right.
at least some light.
It
before
gets
it's
dark around 7, I believe, around here.
I can't see in the dark, so
This
Well,
time of
that's all right.
year,
We'll just continue to 6:30ish.
this time of year, you've got
give me a sundial on you, Reatha.
6:30.
Just kind of look at the sun as it's going down.
given the time of year that you think that there's maybe an hour and a half or so of daylight left, light until it's darkness.
Fine.
So I look to Grey Mist. I say, why don't you send Herbert? How far away can you fly?
Well, it depends if I want to see through Herbert's eyes or not.
Herbert, find us a fine camping site.
I'll just if I can stay on the back of my horse, I'll send Herbert just 100 feet ahead of us, and I'll sort of see through
A quarter mile.
Herbert's eyes.
Okay, so
Herbert.
you're heading northeast towards the trail due north?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
think
where
we're
you're
heading on
sending
that-
him? Okay.
I think we're heading on that trail.
And you send him out, and he gets just about to the main trail due north, and you just see trail going on for miles towards the mountains. And just nothing. You see absolutely nothing. Just the
Don't see
landscape
anything?
of the trail.
He's got keen hearing and sight, so he has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or sight. So I'm basically got him 100 feet ahead of me. I'm just sort of like I'm out of it on my horse, seeing through his eyes as he flies, just looking for danger.
Yeah, you don't see anything. Just the landscape.
All right, I tell Herbert, come on back, old feller.
And he flies back. And,
Go catch a mouse.
so what you can do is you can go anywhere. Oh, okay, so I'll say that you're looking at the map, and the map says, it shows the different locations. So you're looking at it, and all you know right now is that there's some foot treads that seem to go due north, lead to the trail that goes north. Nothing else you see. You don't see any footpaths going the other direction to the other fork in the trail.
Can we tell with these tracks? Can we tell like the tracks that are most recent? Are they coming or going?
You cannot tell that. No.
Nobody can make a survival check or
Very
anything
subtle
like that.
treading on the ground.
There's a tracks on the ground and kind of a makeshift trail off of the path here going to the northeast.
It's obviously a pretty well-used path. Seems to be.
I mean, again, you're given the impression that whatever made camp here came from or went back to the direction where the foot treads go, which is towards the main trail due north.
But does this path actually connect with that trail then at some point?
Well, it's not really. All it is treaded ground that Reatha kind of protected. So you can see that there's been walking through the grass and around trees and stuff, and yet it's headed right to that trail due north.
Like how far?
The trail is probably about, I'm going to say it's probably about 600 yards. So maybe about, maybe about 1,000 feet.
Oh, so that's pretty short.
Yeah.
And then it'll just take us back to the main road, I guess.
Well, you would have to go there. Yeah. I mean, let's just say that you followed it.
Yeah.
And you came to the main trail that's headed due north. And you're looking at the map and you kind of get a sense of where you are.
Well, they said to head north. So.
Indeed. Let's go.
Let's keep going. But at some point, do we need to stop and make camp? I can't see in the dark either.
Well, you have torches. You all have torches, so you can,
Is there a harvest moon in the sky right
There's
now?
a moon in the sky. Like it's not like you're going to be in a dungeon. You're going to be able to, just like in nighttime, you'll have a sight line of about 30, 40 feet where you can kind of see in the moonlight.
I miss traveling in the dark where we could be easily ambushed.
You can ride with torches lit.
We're in a pretty popular area at a crossroads here. Maybe we should go off into the woods a bit and then make camp then.
You can make camp.
That would be my preference.
Torches
could just make us a target. If there are bugbears in the woods, and 3 people on horseback going down a road will be plugged with arrows and bolts.
So you'd rather travel during the daytime, is what you're saying?
I'd rather travel, not in the middle of the night with torches on backs of horses with no one around. Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna make camp right here?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Not on the road, but in the woods, where we're not.
Yeah, off a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have dark vision, Reatha?
Yes, but I'm not sure if it's in this campaign.
No, you don't. Nobody has.
So we're not.
Yeah, you said we're not using dark vision.
You have torches.
Okay.
Right. I can cast Liamon's tiny hut as a ritual.
Okay.
Well, let's do that.
If we find a spot that seems appropriate, we can go ahead and cast the inside. It's comfortable and dry.
Herbert can find us a little copse of clearing or something.
The bane spell of all DMs, man.
Yes, I know. It is the bane. that and the wand of magic.
That's what Sean always was casting.
That's right, man.
That's right.
Yeah, you should have banned it from the campaign from the beginning, but
I didn't even
got
think
it.
about it, dude. That adventure would be way different without.
Oh, damn!
We'd
be dead.
You guys would be running for your lives.
We'd be undead servants of somebody down there.
Yeah, don't be harsh in our fun there.
All right, so Liam, Liamon's kind of small, isn't it? I'm like, this damn hut of yours.
It says 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit in there. It's only 3 of us. Plenty of room.
No farting in the hut. Okay.
Plenty of room. It's a 20-foot diameter hut, so it's certainly nicer than any tent we could erect. That's for sure.
Hold on before you do that, and I go behind a tree and just take a big little shit.
So Craig is over there.
Thanks for that shitting inside the tiny hut, you asshole.
Thank you.
Gregor's behind the tree, and you see him squatting down. And all you hear.
Jesus Christ, Gregor! What the hell did you eat? It's that foulness from those hags.
I'm eating a lot of summer sausage.
It was whatever those hags were cooking. It went right through me.
Been eating a lot of turkey hot dogs or something.
Those things were not kosher. Let me tell you.
Smelly shit. My God, the hut won't protect us from foulness such as that.
You're a good man, Gregor, for shitting in the woods.
There are
Doesn't Gregor
definitely
shit in the woods?
There were definitely some broiled leeks and some broccoli in that broiled ham.
Oh, dude, yes,
Guys are
asparagus,
laying around
man.
right now.
Those things you don't think about, man. I mean, back in those days, man, breathe.
Gregor,
Everybody's
how
walking
many
around with a dirty ass.
how many wipes did you have to use?
Wipes. Did you bring some corn cobs?
Hey!
All right,
So
so
there's some nice maple tree over there. It's wiped with the leaves.
All right, Gregor, that's poison ivy.
so you're in the hut resting. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're resting?
I'm gonna read my grimoire.
Read, you chill. All right, so I'm going to say that the whole night passes and there's nothing happening.
I'm gonna pet Herbert. I kind of like Herbert.
Everybody likes a nice pet.
I kind of feed him like little pieces of stuff.
He likes that. Herbert's taking a shine to you there, Gregor.
He's a fine little animal.
And
Bird.
you all rested quite comfortably. You know that it's kind of, you see the crack of dawn coming through the hut, and or whatever. I don't even know if you can see through it. You can't, can you? And yeah, so nothing happened. Total quiet. Like again, you're in a remote area. You rested, and it's morning.
Peaceful autumn evening in the woods.
Except when I sleep, I snore really loud.
Oh, man. I wish I could cast silence inside this hut.
Yep.
Can you cast silence?
Probably inside the hut. Sure. I don't want to waste a slot, so I just look inside like I rip off a couple pieces of like cotton off of something and stuff on my ears.
I slept wonderfully.
You guys wake up
fought.
like, oh man, what a beautiful forest, and you just you wake up well rested, and the hut has gone away.
Yeah, the hut disappears to get the foul smell of Gregor's farts out of the hut.
And you when you wake up, it's still kind of rainy and gray skies, but it's daylight. What do you do?
Well, hopefully our horses haven't been eaten.
Nope, nothing happened at all, man. Total peaceful night.
Well, we'll feed the horses and
Hey, you feed
load
the
up
horses.
what we need, and
and yeah, you guys
We
are
head
getting
out.
ready, putting your gear on, you're getting all suited up.
Getting all strapped on. And
You're gonna ride north, due north,
follow the.
or are you gonna go?
Follow
You're gonna
the trail, or
where else? I mean, that's
okay. So
that's where we need to
you
go.
remember that Arcanus said that he believes the war tribe is probably came from the north, and that when they raid quickly and kind of it seems like they tend to retreat back north and then come back down again to strike again. Said that they don't know where they are, that they've just been spotted once or twice at a distance, and that's it.
I guess the problem is if we don't have any way to track them, we're kind of just sort of have to follow this trail. We don't. I mean, if we can't tell which way they were going, or we can't track them through the wilderness or anything like that, we don't really have much of a choice except to just kind of follow the trail.
Well, yeah. So this is what you know. You know that Elgarest and Moonrick are about 100 or so miles to the northwest. You know that the war tribes, they believe, originated from the Greystone foothills, which is due north of you. And you know that there is markings in the terrain which suggests movement of creatures along the trail heading due north. That's all. So that's all you know right now.
So we're going north.
Yeah, we go north. Yeah, we just this is
So
the only path. It's the only path we really
north.
have. So.
So you continue to ride north, and you ride for about another 45 minutes. Be an hour, and you're getting closer to the foothills. You can still see them off pretty far in the distance. And you come to another crossroads. This one goes, the main trail goes directly north. And then you see what looks like a trail heading east, or northeast, but it's overgrown. It's overgrown. The trail heading northeast only looks visible for about maybe 50 feet, and it just turns into grassland or whatever. And but what you see a post at this crossroads, and it's been broken off. Like there's a wooden post that's been broken off there. And you look down on the ground and you see several pieces of wood that look like would have formed signs on the ground, shattered into pieces.
Can we assemble the broken pieces to see
And
what the
you look
signs
and
say?
you get down on the ground, you gather up the pieces, you begin to assemble them. And it was one sign was pointing. You cannot tell the direction because it would be difficult for you to tell what was pointing where. But you kind of put it back together and put it back on the post, and you get a sense that it says Greystone is pointing in one direction. You see a symbol in the other direction. It says mines, and it has two like mining picks crossed. And you see another direction pointer, and that says natives.
Natives.
And you look on the ground, and you can see that there have been some the same type of wear that you saw at the campsite. You see headed off in the direction of where you believe the mine is located. It just says mine, and you look on the map, and it says mines. So there's some wear in the grass, only for a while, and it's headed in that direction. But you're curious as to why the sign was smashed and broken, and
Can we repair it and have it back in working order, or no?
How would you do that?
Use any
investigation?
nails?
I mean, or
You have a hammer, but you don't have any nails or anything. You don't.
I have some pin-tins for hammering into rock. Could I hammer it back into the post with using those?
Yeah, you might be able to. What is it called? What does he have?
They're pin-tins. They're for climbing.
I mean, I'll say that you can kind of crudely not nail it together with that, and it's hard to make out, but you can kind of put it back together a little bit. Yeah.
All right.
Looks weird. It's not perfect. Kind of hard to read, but you got it kind of back together.
All right.
Not that I'd be able to tell or not. Does it look like a weapon just smashed these signs? Or like it was hit by something?
You can't tell.
Can't tell what happened to it.
It's very old wood. It looks like one of the typical old little wooden cross, sign that points what directions.
And where was the loot thing?
The loot is way northwest, north of Moonrick on the map.
Not near the mines?
No, nowhere near the mines. You're far. You think you're 100 to 150 miles from Moonrick.
I guess I would, if the trail basically heading off to the east doesn't look like it's really had any signs of passage, I don't know that that's really the way we should go.
Well, it does though. That's what I'm saying. That you see for a while, maybe about 10, 20 yards worth of grass, you're able to detect that there have been horses there trampling the ground, and worn grasslands is what you see headed in the direction of the mines.
The mines seem to me that could act as a potential lair or a hideout.
I don't disagree.
So, someone maybe want to stealthily go forward, and as I'm looking at Reatha.
Well, you're in the wilderness, and the mines are still a little bit of a ways away.
Pretty far.
You're guessing, maybe another 5 or 10 miles.
Well, I guess I'll just maybe I could just send Herbert ahead a little bit just to make sure we're not getting ambushed along the way.
Okay, so you're going to walk in that direction then? You're going to ride in that direction kind of slowly?
I mean, does everybody agree with that? Is that what we should do?
That would be my idea.
So, is that what you're doing?
Reatha? Rose? Hello? Yeah, just assume we're doing that.
Okay. So, Graymus, it occurs to you that you just say to yourself, we should have asked the humans about these locations on the map. It occurs to you, you slap yourself in the head. Ah, gosh darn it! Why didn't we do that?
The map they hid from us.
Well, I mean, it's not okay. You could have asked about the locations, but you didn't. All right, so you're heading in that direction, and you've got Herbert.
Say that out loud.
Yes, and Gramus says that Gramus slaps herself in her forehead. Oh, I didn't do that.
My forehead.
So,
Gramus, you're the smart one in the group.
So you're heading.
All these people were worried about was the loot on the map. These idiots.
And you can, as you're traveling, you can barely make out sections of what was once a trail. And you believe it's just been overgrown, but you can kind of tell it's a trail, and it keeps going and going, and you're tracing it for miles. And Herbert's ahead of you, a couple hundred feet or whatever, and not seeing anything. And then the trail becomes more visible again, and it stops at a large pond. And you're at the edge of a pond, and you hear crickets croaking and frogs croaking and crickets, and it kind of smells mildewy around here. And you're at this calm pond, and you look. There's kind of a hilly side of land, maybe about 100 feet to your north, and there's kind of like what look like crude natural steps that have been baked, like kind of carved into the mud and dirt, but they're so old and unused that you can barely make it out. The dirt is covering most of it. And you see a bunch of kind of footprints and different things, different wear and dirt, like some horse impressions and stuff leading up this hillside. Right near this pond. So it's just a little hillside that goes up from this pond up to the top of this hill, and you can kind of see the tops of some rocky kind of like the start of what would be maybe some small foothills and stuff like that, are kind of a little bit more in the distance. What do you do? Guys, you there?
Yeah.
We're here.
I mean, yeah. Go ahead, you guys. I'm.
You're what, taking a crap?
No. I'm just waiting for you guys to go. So.
Should I sneak ahead?
I was just going to say that, actually. You're the stealthy one of the group.
Okay.
Are we going to leave the horses here, or are we going to try to? I mean, are the steps like? Can we take the horses up the steps? Or
No, the way this looks is it looks like maybe long ago it was crude natural stone steps that were kind of carved, and like I said, they've kind of been they're kind of been filled in with a lot of mud, and you can just barely make them out. But you are able to see footprints and different things in the dirt as you go up the side, as you go up these, as you look up the hill, as these steps ascend up the hill.
Yeah, I say Reatha goes ahead. Is that okay with you? Stealthily?
Reatha, you going to go ahead?
Secretly?
Reatha? Rob, are you there?
He's still there on Vorpal, isn't he?
I thought I heard him earlier.
We just heard him.
Robert.
He's talking.
Hold on a second. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Bob. Appreciate it. Okay, sounds good. Reatha, is he back from his crunch and munch? Oh, did Pat leave too?
He just went get some chips. I got to pee too, though.
Okay.
One sec.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, we were asking for you, and you were not
What
there.
happened?
I don't know. My headphones just died.
What the? We heard crunch and munch, and then we heard nothing.
Crunch and munch. Mine's taking a whiz.
Nobody beats the whiz.
The whiz. How's Iowa doing, dude?
Freaking 6-6 in the fourth quarter.
6-6. What the hell?
The game is every bit as exciting as you would imagine. But I got Iowa +3 in a hook, so.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, you know, it's all about me and what I want and what I win. It's all for me. After having bets on the Tampa Bay Rays, watching 14 innings of 0-0 and freaking
All right, Rose, you back?
No, home run.
I'm back.
All right, so you're gonna scout ahead.
I am. Give me 1 second. I'm getting some hummus.
Okay.
Oh,
I crunch it.
Why don't you scout ahead with your hummus and your crunch and munch, man?
what are you eating with them hummus, man? Some tortilla chips, or what do you got?
A pita chip?
I got some pita chips here. Hummus would be good, actually, with these.
Yeah, hummus and pita chips. That's classic. It's fucking classic.
Okay.
You need me to roll stealth or what?
Come
Come on, man.
you can
You're
roll
the
stealth.
stealth guy in the game, man. Come on.
What you're doing, I want to make sure you understand what you're doing. So, you're walking up kind of mud-filled steps that are natural stone steps up a hillside that's about maybe it's not very steep, and it looks like you got about another 50 feet to go till you reach the top of the hill. So you can roll stealth.
All right. Here it comes.
Let me know what you roll.
Drop your phone and your hummus.
28.
Okay.
28.
And so, Jesus.
Jesus
So
Christ.
you're making your way up the little stone steps, and you come kind of to the top, and you peer over the top of it. Frogs croak and crickets chirp. It is still. You climb to the top of the natural rocks that head up the hillside. When you come to the top, you see in the distance a cave entrance. A subtle mist pours forth from it. The smell of moldy lichen and algae hangs in the air. So you just see a cave entrance, and there's a very subtle mist that's just pouring out from it.
Do I detect any movement or hear anything?
You do not hear anything, and you see nothing but the cave entrance itself, which is just basically a black hole from where you stand.
All right, I'll bring the party up. I'll bring the party up to this point then.
Okay, so you guys come up and you see it, and yeah, it's just a cave entrance. And like I said, you see this kind of a very subtle mist that's pouring out of it.
We see any
It's
recent
not pouring; you just see it coming out of it. Very
we see
subtle.
recent movement around the entrance, like fresh tracks?
You can't
anything
tell
like
because
that?
it's just it's all grassy land. I mean, you do see it's worn a little bit, as if there had been some movement. You are able to detect that.
Is it? I mean, is it recent? Does it look old? I mean, is the grass mixed with mud? Like numerous people
mud,
just came through here, or
there's a lot of stone in the ground here, because it looks like it was like the steps were kind of, even though they're natural, they look like they were man carved, like they were carved for a purpose. And in front of this cave is the same thing. You see like a stone platform almost. And it looks like it's been there a long time. There's grass growing up in between the cracks. There's flagstones laid. And it looks like it was kind of prepared by intelligent creatures to provide some sort of like an entrance to this cave.
A mine.
And you look at the map and you believe that that this might be the mines. You're able to conclude that maybe this is the mines.
Shall I sneak ahead a little bit more into the mines?
I think that would be a capital idea.
I think that would be good too.
I'm good at it.
Okay, so Reatha, you're going to walk into the cave entrance?
Yes, stealthily.
Okay, give me another stealth roll as you cross the threshold into the cave.
Only a 12 this time.
12?
He falls on his face.
So you're kind of you know that you're not perfectly stealthy, but you're pretty quiet. And you walk up to the entrance of the cave entrance. And 1 second. Let me.
One man leaves.
Okay, so 1 second, guys.
Is this a Thunderdome, man?
The Thunderdome.
Rose, I'm gonna text you something.
Okay.
And if you wouldn't mind, once you get it, just I'm struggling to put this onto the screen, so just.
All right. Yeah, no problem.
Should I email it to you?
You can email it to me. Just send it to Loki900rr@gmail.com.
Okay, so I just emailed it to you, and when you peer into the cave, that is what you see.
Run. The pain.
It's a beholder.
The bones. Look at the bones.
And once you get it, you can describe it to the party and put it on the screen.
Sent it, right?
I did. Did you get it?
Yep. No, I didn't. Loki900rr.
Yeah, you'll get it in a second. It's probably taking a second. Got it?
Finally got it. All right, you want me to put it on the Vorpal blade?
Well, why don't you describe it first and then put it on there? Oh no, you can put it on there. Just go ahead and put it on there.
Yeah, it's like an underground basement, and
You able to actually see it? No, you're not, because I'm blocking it right with that.
you want me to drag it in there?
Yeah, drag it in there. And let me let's keep this out for a second. Yeah, go ahead and try and drag it in there, see if they can see it.
It almost looks like it's too. It's not fit.
Yeah,
There it is.
Are you able to get it in there, Rose?
Not yet. Hold on.
Okay.
I might have to do a screenshot here.
Yeah, we gotta figure this out. This can be so much easier.
That's why whenever I use this thing, I always use it just for a static
Grammarly
image.
makes communication at work one click simpler.
What the?
What the? You need YouTube Premium.
Why can't I?
I'm
just
looking
do what I
into
did last
infinity here.
That's all right. Why don't I just do this? I'll just text it to you, all you guys. Not a big deal. We're gonna figure all this out, dudes, because yeah, this is not optimal. Get it squared away. All right, guys. So I just texted that to you. So this is what Reatha sees. What? So you guys are up to the. You're up to the entrance now. Well, no, wait. Did you call them up, Rose? After
Yeah.
you see this?
Yeah, nothing's like threatening us. I try to get them as close as we can to keep going further.
Okay. So you look. So did you guys get it?
Yeah.
My phone up there.
Oh.
You'd have to email it to me. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
So you walk up, you see what Reatha says, and what you see is the entrance to a crude mine, and it looks very, very old. You see ancient, tattered crates and barrels along the walls, crumbling stone and rock, and you see a wooden sign. At least it looks like a wooden plank with a chain on it, and it's facing downward. And about 25 feet ahead, you see a doorway that leads down what you believe further into the mine. So you see debris everywhere, crumbling stone. It looks crude. There's like a wooden ladder that's going up to nowhere. You see some absolutely ancient barrels and crates that just look like if you touch them, they would crumble. And you see a wooden plank with a chain on it that you think was a sign, but it's facing down. And you see, and when you look into the entrance that's going further into the mine, you see a very subtle glow of orange coming from it, as if there may be light coming from within the doorway, like from further in. But it's very subtle. It doesn't look like it's bright light. This looks like a subtle orange glow. What do you do?
So I look on the ground now. Do we see footprints in the dust of this mine?
So again, you see, you don't, because the ground is so hard. It's dirt and rocks, but it's so hard. And then you can see in areas that there were flagstones placed by creatures. So it's, it's a man-made surface, actually. It's just covered with fallen rocky debris and dust and dirt.
Let's beware of traps, friends. I will try to detect traps.
Okay. You're going to look for traps?
Yeah.
Okay. So describe what you're doing.
So I'm kind of looking on the ground for tripwires and stuff that might knock a wall down on us, or just any sort of like pits that might be kind of covered or partially covered, and just anything unusual with the debris around here. If there's like, it looks like it's
Okay.
been manipulated in a certain way.
Yeah, I'd like to kneel down and do a ritual for detect magic.
Okay. So, anything you'd like to do, Gregor?
I will just assist.
So Gregor's with you guys, and Reatha, you're very carefully kind of surveying the ground that kind of leads towards the door and the wall, and Gramus, you're just kneeling and preparing your ritual. And Reatha, you pass this wooden plank and you flip it over, and you can just make out the word Seagrotten in common that's been inscribed onto this old wooden plank that you believe was once hanging on the wall. And it says Seagrotten. And Reatha, you going to do anything while you cast this? Are you going to do anything special? Or I'm sorry,
Did I find any traps?
No, I'm sorry. Roll me a perception roll, please.
Hold on a second here. Perception. Here we go. 14.
You see absolutely nothing out of the ordinary, nothing unusual. All you see is debris, dust, dirt, rock.
And so that door is glowing orangish, or there's just
Well,
like
you can just barely tell that there's some sort of light that's coming out from it. Yes, you believe there's light somewhere beyond it. Very hard to tell, but you can see it.
Okay. So is I'll wait for the detect magic ritual.
Okay. And Reatha casts detect magic, and you detect nothing.
No, Gray Mist is doing that.
I'm sorry, Roy, Gray Mist.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, so it's got a 30-foot radius.
Okay, and yeah, you do not detect anything, but you're kind of shaking your hand, and you're trying to get the senses to come to you, and you're looking in different directions as the spell is working, and you just shake your head. Nothing.
I call everybody up to the door, and while they're coming up, I listen to it.
It's an open doorway, so there's yeah, it's open, and you see the light pouring out from it. It's just another tunnel down into the mine. That you know. But it is shaped like a doorway. It's been stone shaped like a doorway.
So it's just open.
It's open completely.
Okay.
There's no door.
This is the way.
Yeah, we'll kind of stand. At least I will. I'm going to kind of stand back. Are you going to kind of sneak ahead?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll kind of stay back because
So-
I'm not very stealthy.
So Reatha, you're leading the way. You're at the threshold of this doorway,
Right.
and you're peering into it, and you see a pretty wide channel. It's about 35 feet across as you look into the door. In other words, it widens up a lot, And if you look at your screen, you're at the this is where you are. And you see that there are torches mounted onto the walls. Oh, fuck. What happened? 1 second.
Well, so we're on a browser window. Is what we're.
Oh, fuck. Fuck me.
What the?
I want to go up. I want to go up here by the paint board.
So Reatha, you see that there are torches mounted on the wall that are providing illumination. There's only a couple of them, and this 30-foot wide tunnel is on a slant. It's pitched pretty significantly downward. 1 second.
What's happening here?
Well, you got to remember, Lies, anything through that, they're seeing.
Right, they're seeing that. Okay, so here, let me lay out you guys real quick.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to maximize that map?
Well, no, not right now. So right now, here, I'll show you where you are. So I think this is Gray Mist. This is Reatha, I think. I'm not sure which one Gregor is, but I think this is Gregor.
Dude with all the armor.
Yeah.
Give me
Get
me behind Gregor.
Should be an armored dude on there, dude.
Taking the blows.
Armored Saint.
I might have grabbed the right guy. Then I might have put him back. If you want to say about that. Okay, so Reatha, what are you? You're kind of leading ahead. You're kind of across the threshold a little bit, and you see these torches on the wall that are mounted. And tell me what you do as you kind of what are you going to do as you enter this 35-foot wide cavern that's on about almost a 40-degree slant downward.
Quickly, I will go to the east wall and try to find a shadow. Hide along the wall there and stealthily peer ahead.
Are you moving ahead?
Yeah, I'm stealthily moving over to the northwest to get behind something and stealth.
Okay. I need you to make me. Okay, tell me where you're going to go. Like here, I got you. Can you see the map?
Yep. Go diagonal to the northeast.
You're going to go this way?
Yep.
How far?
And I go over one square to the right.
Okay, so you're just going to go right here.
Yeah, no. Go up where you were by the wall
look
there.
where, if you're looking at the vorpal board thing, look at his arrow.
And then move me closer to that wall there, or whatever that black thing is.
Okay, so yeah, this is the wall. And when you get to that area, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
As the rock wall attacks you.
And just as you approach this area, your footing begins to slide. It's a 40-degree angle downward. Your footing begins to slide, and just then you notice that there is a pretty thick slime covering the ground. And I need you to make me a dex roll.
27.
What?
27.
27. So you slip, but you grab yourself and you grab onto the side of the wall and you pull yourself kind of out of the slime, and you now fully realize that the entire ground in this 40-degree pitch downward into this cavern is covered in a very slippery slime.
That's not good. Hold up. Yeah, I just yell, hold up, do not go further.
What are you going to do?
I'll climb against the wall away from that slope and then get down and go back to the party and say, there's a very slippery slope ahead.
Yeah, so you guys now kind of come in a little bit, and you're looking at this pitch downward. It just goes down.
You want to maximize that line?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
No, not that.
No.
Yeah, that's for Vorpal.
See, where is the map now? Like, why does it keep going?
Well,
Yeah,
because you hit the browser window and now it's underneath.
Yeah, you got to find that on the laptop.
Sorry, this is a little weird. Okay, so
No, I know because the image coming off the phone is there. You go. No, just click
Yeah.
on.
So yeah, hit
Don't
that,
click on that
that
thing.
square. Yeah, the
Gotcha.
square next to the X. No. Yeah.
Dude,
Well, yeah,
hold on.
Down.
No, I know where it is. It's
Yeah, but
just
you don't understand like what he's trying to do right
it's
now.
very difficult to navigate it, Roy. That's the only.
No, that's all right. I was just didn't want to see you make it disappear once again.
So so now Reatha and Gregor, you see Reatha coming back, and he tells you the ground is slippery. And you're looking down this pitch slope down into this cavern. You see two. You can tell it's probably about it's a good like 70, 80 feet until it gets down to the surface level down there. You can see the torches on the wall providing a little bit of illumination, and he tells you it's extremely slippery. And if you fell, you would just slide down all the way down to the bottom. Is what
Okay. Hey, Reatha and Gregor, why don't we do this? We're kind of next to a rock up here. Let's take. I'm sure each of us has a 50-foot rope. We got at least two of them. Why don't we take a 50-foot rope, tie them together, wrap them around this rock, and then slowly go down this slope so we don't just fall and slide our way all the way down to the bottom.
I agree.
That's a grand idea. I do have 50 foot of hempen rope.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I've got some in here.
Or we do have the pittance. We can always blast one into the floor.
Yeah, we could do that.
Like, is that rock pretty? Does it stick up pretty much? That rock you've got back there?
Yeah,
yes, it does. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's wrap it around that rock.
So we'll throw a rope around that.
Okay. So you tie a rope around this rock that's deeply embedded into the ground. You're going to kind of fasten it around it, and then you're going to use it as a toe. You're going to kind of just.
I think one at a time, maybe just kind of. Or how do you guys want to do it?
We'll
wrap it around Reatha, and we'll be at the top, kind of slowly holding it as he's going.
Okay, you hear that? You guys are going to do that?
Yep.
Okay, so Gregor and Grey Mist are kind of holding the rope. It's around this rock, and Reatha, you're slowly making your way down this slippery slope, and you. Let me just get it up here. So you. As you go down, 1 second. You come down and you reach, Reatha, you reach this area at the bottom. You're at the bottom now at surface level, and the slime it kind of just dissipates outward, and you're now at the bottom you're at surface level, and you unfasten the rope. And what do you do next? Like Grey Mist and Gregor, what you're up top now, and you can see that Reatha has untied himself at the bottom.
I'll hold the rope tight so the next person can come down, whether it be Grey Mist or Gregor.
Let's send Gregor down. I mean, we got the rope tied around the rock, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
go down, Gregor.
Around there. It's pretty fastened down to the rock. I mean, you feel like you could just leave it there. You don't need to hold it.
But we're using it to bring down Gregor and Grey Mist. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you guys basically have two ropes tied together, and you guys are both going to head down.
Yeah, I'll let Gregor go first. See that he gets to the bottom before.
Gregor, you get down, and you're now down with Reatha, and you look straight ahead, and you see a large cavern. It's basically you get the strong impression that this was carved by creatures, some sort of humanoid creature, whatever. You don't know if it was humans or gnomes or dwarves or whatever. But the entire place looks like it was kind of man-made, as crude as it is. And you see directly up ahead a much brighter light from torchlight. And you can kind of see, you see a table way in the distance, way out there, maybe about, 100 feet or more. You see a table in a brighter room that is way ahead. And you see other openings to different rooms to the left and to the right. And right to the right of you, or right to this side, you see an iron gate that's led from wall to wall. And so you're in here, and this is what you kind of see. Actually, it's off to the right is where you see the table and more illumination, but you see all these rooms. You can't quite see into all of them. But you right nearest to you is a metal gate that encloses from stone to stone, that it makes a room that cannot be accessed. And it looks like almost like it's a prison cell. And you can go in any direction. And as I say, you can see a bunch of cavernous rooms and stuff laying around, but you can't quite make it all out. You'd have to start moving through here. You don't hear anything, but you are there's torches all around that are lit, that are lighting the place up, and someone's here. Someone and something is here in this mine. There's no doubt in your mind.
Okay. So in front of us is the table, and then kind of to the left and south that's where the prison thing is.
Yeah, well, this is the iron gate right here. See right at the corner there with the carpet.
Yeah.
So you look through and you see this again crude, like makeshift metal kind of wall. Basically, it's like a bunch of metal bars with a door that seems like it slides. It's all very crudely made, and it looks to you like it's a prison cell. And when you peer in there, you see a human in the cell. It's crouching down on it's on the ground. It's got its knees in front of him, and he's covering his face is just down into his knees. He's not saying anything, and he doesn't even really know that you're there. And when you look to the right, I'll just show you kind of so you look to the right, you see that table, well lit room. You
Everybody
see this kind of
surfing.
You see this room with some stuff in there. You can kind of get the idea. There's another whole area over here. You don't really know what all this stuff is yet, though. So this is where you stand right now, right here. What you gonna do? You do not hear anything. And you see a human prisoner behind the metal gate.
All right. My suggestion is we leave the prisoner there and search out the other real inhabitants here. Try to surprise them or sneak up on them.
Yeah, if whoever the human prisoner is not looking at us, let's not give him the chance to scream or yell or complain and draw people closer to us.
We can always get them on the way out.
Gregor?
Okay. We don't want to question him to see what he knows.
Well, it might not be a bad idea. I'm just worried he's going to holler his head off or something.
Oh, no.
He really isn't even acknowledging you. You've been very quiet doing this, and it's you can see it's a pretty large cavern. And his head is down. You can't even see his face, but you get the sense that he's human. And he's kind of up to the back, sitting on a rug, old tattered rug.
At least he's got a rug.
The whole place smells of like lichen and algae, and there's a lot of moisture clinging to the walls. There's moss growing all around the ground.
Well, should we investigate the prisoner or go investigate another room?
Well, what? Why don't
You go
Gregor?
back to the
You
room.
wanna like whisper to the prisoner, see if he acknowledges us, see if he can tell us who might be in here.
Yeah.
You would be the one to. Mike, I'm not very persuasive.
Um,
I have a +9 persuasion.
I was gonna
Oh,
say I'm more intimidating than persuasive. No, I'm pretty persuasive, but
yeah, I was gonna say you're a charisma guy, aren't you?
not +9, but I am +6.
I have
Oh,
+9.
he's a swashbuckling, handsome devil.
Yes. I'll go up to the door. I go, hey, friend.
So you walk up to the metal gates, you look at him, peer him through, and you say, "Hey, friend."
Yes.
Speak
And
friend and enter.
he's sitting there motionless for a moment, and then you can tell he struggles to lift his head, and he looks terrible. He looks malnourished, starved. He looks near death, and he looks up at you and kind of tilts his head, and he's barely able to say, "Who are you?" He's so frail and weak and pale, and he does look as though he's pretty close to death.
I reach into my rations and throw him an apple.
And he
Yeah.
sees it roll. He sees it roll before him, and he moves towards it. He starts crawling, slowly crawls towards it, takes it, and he bites it. He starts eating it, and he again barely is able to lift his head. And he says again, "Who are you? Can you help me?"
Help
He says,
you.
"Beware, beware. They are here. Who are you?" He's eating the apple, and he's just so weak, he can barely move.
Savior. You're acting very strange. Who has imprisoned you?
He says, "The orc. The orc and his vile raiders."
An orc?
What is
Yes,
this
he says,
orc's name?
The orc and his vile raiders."
Know the orc's name, friend.
And he just looks at you and shrugs his head no. He says, "No, they are here."
Where are they? To the north, northeast, northwest, east?
Point the way.
He says, "I do not know they are here." He's struggling to speak. He says, "They will kill you. They will kill you." Slumped over, and he looked very close to death.
I sneak up next to
And he says,
Reatha.
"Water, water."
I pull my water skin out of my backpack and toss it to him. It's like,
And you're able to pass it in there and drop it, and he crawls towards it. He's on the ground crawling, and he takes it.
say, look, we need
Starts.
some.
He opens up the plug and begins to drink it. And he's
Look,
just
fella.
laying on the ground. You can't even see his face isn't even towards you anymore. He's just laying on the ground. He's trying to slurp the water. And as he's slurping it, he drinks 3-4 big gulps, and then he just drops it, and the rest of the water is just pouring out of it.
Which way do they normally come from? Do you know? Which direction? We will free you.
And he points east. He points to the east that you guys can see. He just points with his arm. He doesn't even raise his head. You know this guy is inches from death. And he's still trying to drink a little water, and the apple just fell on the ground, and he's just but he's a human in tattered clothing, and he says to you with kind of a last breath with his energy. He says, "They captured me and the others. They're here. They will kill you." He just kind of says that. That's pretty much all he can say.
Grey Mist is getting very impatient, and she's next to Reatha. She's like, "Look, you're gonna die in that cell. You got to give us some information here. Look, I understand you're very weak in state. I understand that, yes, there are terrible things around. You need to tell us where they are and what we're facing. We
And
understand.
he's
There's
able
danger
to
out
say,
there."
he says, orc, bugbear, hobgoblins, the raiders, they are here. They've taken us prisoner. And he collapses down again, and you're not so sure you can get him to say too much more. So he told you an orc, bugbear, and hobgoblins are here.
He said they came
He
from
says
the
that they are
east.
the raiders.
He said they came from the east.
He pointed in the direction, yes, to the east.
The direction we have not gone yet.
Yep. And there's all these other caverns around you where you can see, or you can go right into this main room where you see a table. The room is pretty well lit. And yeah. What do you do?
I think we need to go east and can maybe ambush some of these raiders.
I give Reatha one of my marbles. And say, hey, if you sneak ahead and you see these guys, maybe this will be a decent distraction.
Marbles?
I've lost my marbles.
What kind of terrain's on the floor here?
It's just what you see. It's like flagstones and a lot of natural stone cavern floor. There's a lot of algae and moss all over the ground. It's like there's a lot of green moss that's covering the ground. It's a lot of moisture in here. It stinks of algae and mold and mildew, and it is fairly well lit from the torches that have been mounted all around, as you can see. And
are these torches? Are they magical, or they look like they're real flame?
No, they're just pretty long torches that have been mounted into the wall, natural looking.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well,
I say to Reatha, I'm like, it might be a good idea maybe to take some of these torches out. Maybe we can.
Maybe we could have Herbert fly ahead.
Yes, Herbert. Well, he has dark vision, but that doesn't count in this game.
good idea though.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and I'll fly Herbert. I'll just kind of kneel on the ground real quick. I can't really do anything when I'm looking through Herbert's eyes, and I'll have Herbert just kind of fly to the east. I can't see over there, so I don't know where he's going, but that's
okay. So he does. He begins to flutter and fly, and
I'm seeing through his eyes. So
yep. Okay. Where? So you're going to send him to the east, and where you see the table.
I can't. I mean, I can only see so much.
Oh, sorry.
So.
Yeah. Here, let me. So you do see. You're able to see.
He can go up to 100 feet away from me. So.
Okay.
You know,
And
if I'm looking through his eyes, so if the second he sees an enemy or something, I'm going to have him fly back to me.
so so you're going to fly him. You can see all the way. I'm going to say you can see all the way to. You see when he flies in. So you're seeing everything he's seeing.
Yes. Yep.
And you see a bunch of sleeping pads, and you see a stream of water that's not really moving. It's just a placid thing of water, and you see a bridge over the water leading into a room. That's what he sees.
Doesn't I'm looking through his eyes, so I don't see any creatures or
Well, so I'm going to say where you can see my mouse hand. Can you see my mouse moving? So that's where he is right now. Are you going to send him into that room?
I'm not going to send him further than 100 feet from me because then I can't see through his eyes. So you'll have to figure out the distance for me.
Yeah, you could send him into that room if you wanted. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I'll send him. I'll send him ahead to my max of 100 feet, so I can still see through his eyes.
And when you send him into that room, you see this, and you see several hobgoblins gathered around, talking with one another.
I'll have him. If
they,
he's got a roost to perch, I'll have him sit there and listen to them.
Okay, but is he invisible?
No, but he.
Okay.
I mean, he
so
can
the
perch
hobgoblin,
someplace,
you see them look immediately when he flies into the room. They look at him, so you know that he's been spotted, and they come running out. So the hobgoblins come out of this room. They begin to. What do you do? Like, how would you handle this? So they're walking towards Herbert.
Well, I'm going to have him fly immediately back to me. Is what I'm going to do.
So it flies back to you.
I mean, yeah, that was what I said at the beginning. I'm like, as soon as he sees an enemy, if there's no place for him to perch and they spotted him, I'm going to have him fly right back. So I'm going to say when he flew in that room, he caught the attention of all the hobgoblins that were in there, and they all turned their heads. And when Herbert went to fly back, they followed him out. And basically, they came out, and they are. They all come out. And from where you guys stand, you can see them. So you guys are over here, and you see them all come out. And they go, "Intruders!" And so here's how it's going to go down, man. I need you guys to roll initiative. Yeah, so where are we then? I mean, in relation
you guys
to
are right. Can you see my mouse here?
Yeah.
You guys
want to move our figures over there, or?
Yeah, and when they came out, they spotted you immediately. So wait, these guys are here. You guys say Herbert kind of flew back to you. They all come out and kind of disperse as soon as they see you. Intruder!
Okay, so roll for initiative.
Roll initiative.
There you go. Come on, Gregor.
Nice.
All right, excellent.
Raymond, roll. Roll, Raymond. Roy?
Yeah, I couldn't quite hear you.
Oh, did you roll initiative?
Yeah, I did. It's a 9.
Okay. Didn't show up here. Okay. Here we go.
Excuse me.
Okay, so Reatha,
Bless you, my son.
you are up. They all come out. They go in Goblin. There appears to be one leader. And they all just come out and disperse. And there are two of them with longbows, and they hold back with another one that has a great sword.
Okay.
The rest of the hobgoblins are just carrying, long swords and battle axes, and so they just disperse and come running at you. Reatha, you are up first.
All right, Reatha will run to either the north wall here, get some sort of cover, and shoot Eldritch Blast at one of the longbowmen.
At one of the archers, okay.
$22 and a 14.
The 22 hits. The 14 misses. The hobgoblin archers have a breastplate on. They're fairly well armored.
He only takes 2 damage. Can you? And I'll try to get some cover by either down by that torch or up north around that little crook there.
Okay. So you're going to take cover. You're going to try to get partial cover.
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'll try to use my cunning action and hide.
You're going to kind of go like down here. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, and I'll try to hide since I'm out of sight.
Okay, so you're around that corner. Okay, so what did you do? You hit with a longbow or a light crossbow?
No, I shot a Eldritch bolt.
Eldritch Blast for 2. So Reatha blasts a bolt at this archer, and it seems to just barely hit it.
And then I'll try to hide as my bonus action now that I'm behind a wall.
Okay,
so just in case why you don't know, so he rolls a stealth, and he's effectively invisible to enemies as long as his roll is higher than their passive perception.
Okay,
that's the way that works.
So do you want to roll that then, Rose?
27 for the hide.
Yeah, that's considerably higher than their passive perception. Okay, so you are hidden.
Yeah, I shoot that bolt and then I go behind a wall and hide, and I'll figure out what I'm going to do on my next turn.
Okay, and Sir Gregor is next up. Back against the crazy tribe.
Man, these dudes are freaking far away.
They're still kind of far. You've got this whole table in front of you and shit laying all over. Remember that there's two of them. Two of them have longbows. One has a great sword. The rest of them just have the typical hobgoblin weapon.
Isn't diagonally the same movement, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the same in 5e.
Yeah, you can do it however you want, but it's recommended just to make it 1.
Shit. I don't want to fucking take all these guys running at me.
Don't worry, Gregor. I've got a plan in mind.
Is it a plan that I need to keep my distance?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, give me 1 sec, dude. I just want to see one thing. Hey. Okay, so
We'll be the winners.
I have a 30-foot. I don't know if I have a 30-foot. I don't have a 30-foot radius. The biggest I can do is a 20.
Well, we can eyeball it.
Well, I have something called Conquering Presence.
Okay.
Oh.
Anybody within 30 feet, a 30-foot. No, anybody within 30 feet. So that's actually easy. So let me just see if I can get close enough where I can fire this thing
Come
off.
closer.
So
Close.
10, 15, 20, 25. 30 would get me right on the table. And then 5, 10.
Whoa.
Yeah, it looks like he's right. in
I
the
wouldn't be able to
center.
get all of them though. It's not something I shoot. It blasts out for me.
Okay.
So for instance, I could get to here.
Yep.
And anybody within 30 feet. So I'm thinking like 5, 10, 15, 20. I would think realistically maybe just the front three dudes.
First. Yeah. Okay.
You
So
know.
let me. Yeah.
Or however you want to figure that out. It's just anybody within 30 feet.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say these three.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to. They're all kind of.
I'm gonna say these. Yeah, I'm gonna say these three do. This is
Okay.
slightly off. Or these three right here.
Okay. They need to make wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom saving throws. Okay. So we got
Wisdom is possessed by the
5,
learned.
2, and 1.
And that's kind of the tough thing with playing with these minis like this too. Is the combat tracker part of it.
He rolls a 17.
17. That he saves.
Okay, he saves. And then let's see, 5, 3, and 2. I think I said. Okay, here comes 3.
I think 5, 2, and 1.
5, 2, and 1.
Yeah.
So here comes 2. Rolls a 5.
Okay, he fails. Yep.
And 5, 3, and 2. So it was an archer, I think. Yeah, one of the archers. And here goes the saving throw. He rolls a 3. Fails.
Okay, so whatever two dudes, 2 and 1, I'm thinking we're right in the front. They are frightened for 1 minute.
Frightened for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, run away.
Okay.
Run away.
So that's sorry, you said 3 and 2?
However you want to do it, dude. I think you were doing 5, 2, and 1.
5, 2, and 1. Okay, so 5 and 1. Actually. So they just take off. They have to run away, right?
They'll run on their turn, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they'll run on their turn. Okay.
They can still attack me, but they'd be attacking me with disadvantage.
Okay.
And they can't get any closer. Like they can't move toward me.
Okay, so it says 5 and 1. Okay, so they're there and they are scared. Like, anything else you want to do, Gregor?
Yeah, I'm gonna as a bonus action, cast my spiritual weapon. Which I can hold on. Spiritual weapon, yeah, I can fire that out 60 feet. So I'm gonna put that on number 5 here.
Number 5.
So these two are frightened.
And that is the one you're putting it on is one of the archers.
Okay, so yeah, number
What
5.
breaks their frightened condition? Does anything break it?
Yeah, is there a fresh roll each round?
I mean, is it like turn undead, where if they get damaged, they're not frightened
I think
anymore?
they make a saving throw each round, but
No, it's for 1 minute. For 1 minute, they're frightened, but it's the frightened effect. So let me just see
Oh,
here.
here, I got the conditions.
Yeah, it's not like the spell. Frightened creature disadvantage. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, you'd have to look up
A
what.
frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within the line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
And saving throws are ability checks. So
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't think they can save every round though, but I don't know what would break it.
It would say in the
yeah,
spell.
it would say in the spell description.
Well,
So.
again, it's a well,
What is it? Conquering presence?
Yeah, it would just
Well,
say that each round they can.
Well, I'd have to look up what the frightened spell does then, because all it says is that they. Here, let me read it to you. Force creatures within 30 feet to make a whiz save, or they become frightened for 1 minute. Creatures can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So Rose was right. So at the end of each turn, they can save.
Okay.
Try to resave from it.
So that's 5 and 1.
It's 2 and 1, I think, wasn't it, Lai?
Yeah, that's what you got them on. That's what you got.
Okay, 2 and 1. Okay.
Is that what you have?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
That's right.
All right, and then I'll just attack 5 here with my spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
The hobgoblin archer pulls his longbow back, but he gets attacked with the spiritual weapon.
18, does that hit him?
Yes, it does.
Yes, hit him.
Hit him.
Poke him with the soft cushion.
Oh, almost with an 8. That will do 9 points of damage to that guy. So number 5.
That's pretty good.
And the spiritual weapon just appears in this holy radiance, this translucent weapon, and what is it?
It's a hammer.
And the hammer just
Hammer
clobbers.
tier.
Just clobbers on this archer. Take it. All right. Anything else, Gregor?
That's it. I've done everything I can.
Okay, hobgoblin number 1.
Done what a man can.
So he can attack with disadvantage, and he's
Correct.
going to.
But he can't go any closer to him.
But he can't get closer. But the hobgoblin.
Yeah, I basically run up and I just like roar.
You have conquered them with your intimidating presence.
It has disadvantage and it can't get closer to you, but it doesn't really. The frightens is a cruise advantage. It doesn't say it runs away from you.
No, it doesn't.
So he's just frozen. He can't do anything.
He can run away if he wants, but he can still attack.
As long as the frighten doesn't make him do that, he's just going.
He just can't get any close. It's not like Turn Undead where they have to run.
Yeah. So he's just going to stay there, and he looks very nervous. He has trepidation, and he just sits there with he's got a whip, and he's got a longsword, and he's just sitting there hovering, waiting. Oh, he looks very scared.
It'll be the longest whip in the world.
And that's it. Next up is Hobgoblin 2, and he is frightened. He does the same thing. He just sits in trepidation.
Look who brought whips to a spell fight.
Again, they can still attack me if they want. It's just a disadvantage.
Yeah, with a whip they can't.
They don't have any range. So number 3 does. So number 3 steps up, and this is what number 3 just kind of moves across these paths and fires his longbow at, let's see, at Grey Mist.
Do I have partial cover from this outcropping? Is that a straight line from him?
No, it's a straight line. You can see it. Yeah, it is, dude. You're right in his line of sight. Okay, so he quickly loads his bow. And I can't roll this, and he attacks. And he rolls a 15.
I'm gonna cast as a reaction. I'm gonna cast shield because I was too dumb. So that'll make me. What'd you say? Roll?
You rolled a 15.
Yeah. Okay, misses.
Okay, so you
Yep.
cast Grey Mist just suddenly casts a quick spell, and around it is this it's basically like a field of energy, and the arrow came right at him, but ricocheted off of this energy.
Unfortunately, I was too dumb to cast Mage Armor earlier.
And the
So
hobgoblin
right now I have 17 AC. So until the
hobgoblin
beginning of my next turn.
Okay, and number 4, Elite Hobgoblin, which is not frightened. Number 4 comes running out
Running out.
right to here and targets Gregor with
How dare you?
a whip. It's got a long whip.
Whip.
Whip it.
You whip.
And it tries to whip Gregor.
Whip.
And it rolls
Orange whip.
rolls an 8. And the whip just misses and snaps right by his ear.
That whip wrapped him around the neck.
And he's right there by Gregor with his whip. And then the next hobgoblin, Archer, is number 1, 2. Okay, he feels up his bow and targets Gregor with his longbow.
Get that bow out of here.
Stick it.
Here it comes, longbow towards Gregor. That is a 16.
Stick it, Gobby. Nope.
16 misses. Fucking out. The 16 misses and the arrow goes flying by Gregor. And the next hobgoblin with his longsword.
Stick it, Gob.
Stick it, Gobby. Go jump in the lake, Gobby.
Next hobgoblin.
Time to die, Gob.
Moves right to here, right alongside the other goblin, but he. Nope, he's not close enough to use his whip. So he just moves to that location and gets his whip ready. Grey Mist, you are up.
Okay. Let's see here. Think here. Show me give me a 20-foot or 40-foot radius. Because I'm thinking of casting Fireball.
40 foot.
Yeah. It's a 20-foot sphere, which means it's a 40-foot radius.
Oh yeah, dude, I got a fireball.
Yep.
Actually, looks like a paintball.
Okay, so this is a 20-foot radius. You said 40?
Yeah, it's 40.
It's right though. It's 40 all the way across.
Oh, so this is 40.
Well, it's a 20-foot radius, but it's
Yeah, 20-foot radius is 40 all the way across.
That's right, Dave.
Okay, so
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna throw it on that bunch. This one with the sword, that looks like a fancy creature.
that has a great sword.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to use. Let's see. I'm gonna use my Quicken spell, Meta Magic feat. So that'll use both my sorcery points. So I'm going to use my I'm going to bonus action my fireball, but the first thing I'm going to do is fire a cantrip at the tough looking guy, and it's going to be Mind Sliver. And he needs to make a intelligence 16 save.
Okay. Intelligence 16. It says fails. Rolls a 3.
Fails. Okay, so he's going to take 2d6 damage. Takes 8 damage.
Okay.
And when I cast my fireball, we're going to subtract 1d4 from his next saving throw for fireball, which is going to be. And these two mooks with the frightened condition are also going to have disadvantage on their saving throws. So I'm going to cast fireball at these 5.
Okay.
And so they need to make a Dex 16 save. And so the two frightened ones take it at disadvantage. The big guy with the sword subtracts a die 4 from his saving throw.
Okay, you said Dex, right?
Yeah, Dex 16.
Okay, so here's the big guy with the long sword, the big meaty guy. And a die 4 will be subtracted. Oh, he rolls a 4, so he rolled a 12.
Okay, so he's going to take full damage.
Nasty.
I don't know what Blissful Hoover is
He
doing
looks
over
like a
here.
tough man, this guy. He's much bigger than the others.
And so the rest of them roll saving throws, but the two guys with fright condition roll their Dex saving throws at disadvantage.
Okay, so that's 1 and 2. Let me get them all the way. 1 and 2 is going to roll. Dex saving throw at disadvantage. There we go. And it rolls a 9.
Okay, that's not going to cut it.
And
Are you using evocation?
Yep.
So you get to use like bonus actions and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I've got Meta Magic Adept feat, so that's why I get to do I'm moving the fireball to the bonus action.
Number 2 rolls a 13.
He's also going to fail.
Okay.
So now 5 and the other one that's
7.
left.
Number 7.
Okay.
Oh boy.
What's Blissful
Become
Hoover
5.
doing here? Where's
Hello?
hello?
5 to Archer.
Oh, hey, Shawnee boy.
Oh, is that you, Sean?
Hello?
Hey, you
I
actually
was
got
like,
it.
who the hell's this Blissful Hoover who just raided our session? Get this guy out of here!
Hey.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Awesome.
I told Sean to log into Vorpal.
No, that's cool. Okay, so he failed.
So 5 actually rolls a 22.
Oh, so
Ooh.
5. Well, he'll take half damage.
Can you see the screen, Sean?
I can actually.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm about ready to cast your favorite spell, Sean.
Hey, fireball.
Yeah.
And so the last one, Lai, what's he roll?
Okay. 1, 2. Okay, here we go. Rolls a 10.
Okay, so everybody with 5 is going to take full damage. 5 will take half damage.
This will be fun.
So,
We're in an abandoned
dice,
mine right now,
be
Shawnee boy.
kind. Come on
Abandoned
now.
mine.
Oh, too many ones.
An abandoned
Okay,
mine and
25 damage.
Ooh.
Number 5 takes 12 damage.
Number 5 takes 12, and the fireball just blows up, and they all just disperse out. So that archer is still alive. The other ones take full damage, and let me see here. That was 1, 2, 7, right? 1, 2, 7, and the big guy.
Yep.
So 1 is just blown back.
See ya.
And he is dead.
oh,
Ooh.
Incinerated by this thing. He's on fire. His corpse is just blown back. Number 2, same thing. This thing was just standing there, and it gets blown back, and it's just totally engulfed in fire.
So they're
Feel the flame.
1 and 2 are dead.
1 and 2 are obliterated. These are hobgoblin, Shawnee.
Hey.
The big guy, the blade bear, he takes he took how much, Roy?
25 points of damage.
Okay, so he takes 25, and he gets blown back, and there's fire on him, but he's still sitting there with his great sword. He's even more pissed off.
He's gonna get more.
Nice explosion, man. That just blows. So that
and 5
and
is
number
5. 5. Okay, 5 takes 12 points, but 7, this last one, he takes 25.
So number 5 takes 12, and he gets blown back, and he looks roasted. He's still alive.
Remember, he already took damage from
Yeah,
that.
he's looking pretty bad. The archer, and number 7 here. 1, 2.
He took 25.
Oh, the blade bear. Oh no, wait, I already gave him that. Yep. So he's got it. So he looks like he's still got something left, but he took a big hit. He's moved back by the blast, and he's putting out the fires on his face, and he lunges forward.
Time for you to burn and blister, mister.
Well, now you understand why I like using that spell so much.
Yes, it's a wonderful spell. And I am going to
Ben's
move.
favorite spell, man.
I'm going to move around the corner over here where nobody can target me. So right there.
You're gonna move where Reatha is?
No, over here.
Oh,
Can you
over
see
here.
where my?
No, we
Yep,
can't
right
see.
there. Yep. You had it right. Yep. So
you
nobody can
move
target
there?
me. Yep. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna stand behind this rock so nobody can target me anymore.
So you're behind there, and after the blade bear with the great sword, he gets blasted back almost into the water, wipes his face with the flames, and he jumps and leaps up onto the table.
Oh, and I didn't roll initiative for Herbert, so let's just assume he gets initiative on my turn. I'm gonna have him fly over by me, so he's also out of the fray.
You're familiar?
Herbert.
And
Perfect.
the blade bear jumps up on the table and screams. And he brandishes his great sword. And that's all he can do is move up onto the table. And he's coming right for Gregor.
So, Johnny, you can see this on your phone?
I can, yes.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. That's
I can
awesome,
hear
dude.
screen.
Thanks for joining us.
Yes.
Well, I said either FaceTime or try to get on Vorpal with us.
Oh, that's awesome that he can see it from there. That's great.
I'm kind of surprised. I don't even know what anybody is on the thing, but that's all right.
Well, we've got Gregor. That's
He's on
me,
the
the
table.
paladin.
He's on the table.
You've got Reatha. That's Rob's guy. He is a rogue swashbuckler.
Hey.
And then you have Grey Mist, Rondi's guy, who is a sorcerer.
No, an evocation wizard. You
So
fool.
number-
Oh, sorry.
So number 7.
And don't forget about Herbert.
Herbert, the owl familiar.
Familiar? That's what I thought.
And number 7. So now all 3 of these guys got long swords and whips brandished.
Whips.
This guy, number
Whip
5, is sitting back with he's not going anywhere. Okay, we're done. We're at the top of the order.
Wow.
Top of the pop, man.
How was your day, Shawnee boy?
That's actually pretty good. We went mini golfing today, actually.
Oh, good guess.
There you go.
I didn't do so great, but
Okay, Reatha.
It's all in the wrist, man. It's all.
Reatha is up.
All right. Reatha, any of these guys damaged over here on the north side of this table?
4, 7, and 6. What? No, actually, so
7, I think, took a fireball.
yeah, 7 is 7 has gotten pretty hit, but 4 and 6. 1, 2, 3. 4 has not been hit, and 6 has not been hit. They have not been hit. But
All right.
7.
I will jump out from my hidden and with advantage take 7 out. Try to take him out with a hand crossbow and try to get my sneak attack on him.
Okay.
Okay, number 7 right there.
Who is number 1?
Number 1.
Who does
You are
number 2
number
work for?
18 armor class.
Yes, that hits.
I am a free man.
I'm not an animal.
So he takes
75 to
8 plus 17.
Oh,
25 damage with my sneak attack and
wow. Fireball hand crossbow guy.
yeah. I rolled an 8 on my crossbow damage and my sneak attack did 17.
So Reatha just jumps out from behind the wall and gets down on one knee and points the crossbow and fires it right through its fucking forehead. Just describe what happens to think it's dead.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what happens. It goes right through his eye and staggers back, perplexed, and falls down.
I imagine it's like this. I imagine it's like the scene from Fellowship of the Ring where it goes straight through an orc's head and he just falls down.
So that hobgoblin goes down. Anything else, Reatha? You just killed the hobgoblin.
I pull out my short swords and I run up as close as I can to Gregor.
Okay.
How far can you move, dude?
30 feet.
You can get right up next to him if you want. Or you want to kind of like behind him, like right there, maybe?
Perfect. That's what I'll do. That ends my turn.
Okay. Reatha's done. Sir Gregor.
So Gregor goes up to this nasty looking hobby.
Oh.
And I have my two-handed sword. And I will
Attack.
And I will use what Sean's other guy likes to use, because I'm a paladin.
Divine Smite.
Smite him.
That's only... Yeah, if you hit him, you declare it then.
That's what I thought.
So
Okay.
this guy, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
All right, so... $21.
That hits.
Okay.
It's a tough
And
cookie.
I am going to Divine Smite at 2nd level.
That's 3d8.
So I can add 3d8 to my normal hit. So,
Well, he didn't even do a other smite spell with it, which would have been more damage.
You know what I took? I took Searing and Branding Smite. I should have taken this one. Okay, so the sword damage, boo, is 7. And then the smite.
Smite him.
I will smite you is 3d8, which
24.
I can roll 3d8 on the dice here, can I? On this thing? Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, pretty good on the smite. 19 additional on the smite.
Excellent.
And that's my first attack.
You should see me when I use my... Well, you should see me when I use my paladin in our other campaign where I can do 60 damage.
Ow.
I think that's going to miss probably, dude. That's a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
Well, because, yeah, the thing with a paladin is that you can lay it on. You can do a smite spell, and then you can smite, too, if you hit. It's insane amount of dice.
Lay it on thick.
Okay, and then I'm going to... That was my 2nd level spell slot, and then I'm going to try to smack that dude with my spiritual weapon back. And
Number 5.
A 20 to hit. and he is going to take 8 more damage.
And the archer with his bow goes down. Describe what happens.
Well, first I run up and I freaking hack a huge chunk out of this guy's side. And then I just point at the hammer. Kill it! And that thing basically collapses his whole skull.
Down goes another
And then
hobgoblin.
I'll move my spiritual weapon next to.
Hey.
Okay, that's my turn.
Gobby.
So,
I like paladins.
Yeah, paladins are very fun.
so number 3, he sees what Gregor just did, and he points his long
What have you done?
arrow in the direction of Gregor, and he fires, and he gets martial advantage on this. So let's see what happens here.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
He rolls a 14.
That will not be enough to hit me. Did you say he gets advantage though for some reason?
No, but he gets he doesn't get advantage, but he gets
2
attacks.
Okay.
Oh, and he rolls a 3 and misses again. God.
Oh no.
Oh,
He's firing arrows at me?
He's firing a longbow. Man,
Brushing that shit off.
these guys are missing. So he misses.
Get out of here.
Those didn't miss me because I can't dodge right now. They're just hitting off my armor.
And hitting off
You have plate armor, right?
Ching, ching.
All right, and so here we go.
I couldn't afford bleed.
Well, you don't have 1,500 gold pieces.
No.
So number 4. Okay, so he 4. He's got a whip and a long sword. 2, 3, right to here, and he whips Reatha. That's Reatha right there. Reatha. He lunges forward. He runs forward. He lunges forward and attacks you with his whip. He rolls a 13.
that misses.
Jeez, these dudes are freaking whipping like
So
crazy.
he fucking tries to whip you.
Oh,
And
how dare you!
God, they didn't even hit you for shit. Okay, so he misses. And,
there you go, the frustration of a DM
and
in
he
battle
sits there.
sometimes.
And then you get the last.
Welcome to the club, pal.
Number 6. Now, can you move him towards? Let me just roll real quick. Yeah, Gray misses. And he also lunges towards Reatha. Move him right next to the other one, and he attacks with his whip.
Whip it.
Whip it good.
And he rolls a 2.
Oh.
Not today.
You guys are missing
How about that? Not today, Death.
If he rolled a 1, he would have whipped his friend,
And
basically.
these hobgoblins, so he misses 2, Reatha, and you just dodge out of the way. But they look like they've got serious martial skills. Actually, they just haven't been missing. Okay, so next up is Grey Mist.
Let's see here. Grey Mist is what is Grey Mist gonna do?
Shit.
Goblin are yelling commands at each other.
I picture Reatha like totally fucking moonwalking like Michael Jackson.
Okay, Grey Mist is gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor because she should have done that earlier.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, dude.
Yeah, I should have done it earlier, but 13.
I just
plus
like the idea that
dex.
you go into battle and then you throw a fireball and you're like, wait, I don't even have any armor on. Right now.
No, yeah, it was a boner on my part. So my AC is now 15, and she's gonna stay where she is, but she'll go ahead. Herbert will come out and Harry number 6. So, Reatha, if you hit number 6, because Herbert is basically assisting you, you will get advantage on number 6 when you attack.
Mm.
All right, that's good to
So
know.
Herbert's like flapping his wings around his stupid head.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Herbert wants to help.
Herbert.
And
Fine,
that is the end of my turn.
Fine, familiar. Such a
Hey,
fun.
that is the end of your turn.
Or actually, no, I'm gonna now. I'll just stay here. I'll move next turn.
You're gonna stay?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am right now.
Okay. And so now,
Now Festive Robinson
Yeah.
comes out, and
so he's right on Gregor. So the blade bearer just raises his great sword to Gregor and screams out, "You will never defeat us!" Oh, he rolled something good. He rolled a 19.
Oh, that's enough to hit Gregor.
Okay. So, okay, so dude. Okay, so you take 10 points of damage from the great sword. But once per turn, he has martial advantage. And who's going to hit the fighter right now? The hobgoblin. So, well, let's see. No, actually, the other hobgoblin's too far away. So you take that damage, but he gets another attack.
Oh.
Here comes the great sword. Oh, he rolls a 1!
Hey!
oh, how about that? Huh?
Almost on the table, and he almost falls off of it, and he grabs himself last second, but he completely whiffs it and misses it.
You'll not get me.
Touch
Top
myself.
of the order, Reatha.
Oh yeah.
So you got 2 hobgoblins with whips and long swords, one in each hand.
Get advantage on number 6 there.
All
And
right.
this
So
big ass badass goblin is on the table in front of Gregor, and you've got one loading up another longbow.
I point my short swords at the one, and I say, "I will kill you!" And I rush up to him and get advantage on my attack.
Oh my!
Is the one right in front of you?
Number
One-
6.
The one that Herbert
Number
is
6.
flapping his
Herbert
wings
is flapping his wings
and making
furiously.
a ruckus.
Number 6 has not been hit. He's quite healthy.
Go, Herbert, go.
He looks quite angry.
Go, Herbert.
I don't think a 12 hits, correct?
Does not. He's got chainmail on.
All right, I will try once more.
Yeah, and the advantage is only for the first attack, so unfortunately.
Hey, Rose, remember your one weapon, didn't you still have that oil sharpness on it?
Yeah, I got that built in here.
Okay.
I will try with my other short sword to try to stab him. And oh wait, I get advantage. You said?
Yeah, you get advantage on number 6.
All right,
'cause
I didn't.
Herbert-
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't roll advantage. I'll try again. Sorry.
Come on. Do better.
Oh, it was an 18.
No! That's so,
All right, so
wrong.
the advantage roll misses. I will try to put. I'm going to use booming blade on this offhand attack.
Blade go boom.
Boom,
16 armor class.
16 just hits him.
A booby?
Nice. All right.
Booby?
A booby blade?
Booby.
Booming blade. All right. So
Booming blade.
Boom, bitch.
It's hit
Boom.
with boobs.
Boobs. Huh?
It's bludgeoned with boobs.
so he takes the booming blade, hits him for he's gonna get sneak attack on here too. So that So he takes 5 plus all of this.
Plus,
He
just
takes 18 damage.
Oh, so you just boom blade him and you hit him and he staggers back. He gets down on one knee and he looks like he's barely got any strength left, but he's still alive and he just barely manages to stand back up.
He's alive.
He's bludgeoned by boobs.
All right. With fancy footwork, I can get away from him and move my distance away towards the opening here.
Oh no, Herbert.
You want to go back where you came?
Yeah, go back towards that torch.
Okay.
That'll end my turn. He doesn't get opportunity attack on me.
Okay. So he sees you move away. He kind of tries to lunge forward. You're too fast. Gregor just.
Right now he's got like this sonic boom around him right now.
Okay. And that's it. And now, Gregor, you've got this big meaty fucker with a great sword right in front of you.
Big meaty fucker.
Meaty. He's got a lot of meat.
He's full of meat.
And he looks pretty damaged, but he's hardy. He's hardy.
He's full of meat.
He's got
It's
your
like Gamera.
your translucent hammers hovering over him.
Well, Gamera was. He's not a giant turtle.
Oh, he's full of meat. Gamera is really neat. He's full of meat.
Okay, so same thing, man. I just put my greatsword above my head and swing down on top of his head. Swing! Low. Oh, that's probably going to miss, though. That's an 11.
He clangs it with his own greatsword. Deflects it and parries it. Stephen Parry.
18.
That just hits.
All right. So I've used up my second level slot, so I will just use a first level slot and smite him again.
Smite.
I will smite you.
For reference, that's 2d6 plus 2d8.
So he does, that's 12. 12 plus. Plus 8, 20 damage. And then I point at my spiritual weapon. Yeah, hit him. Hit him.
Oh, damage. He's done. These guys get crushed by Gregor.
It's a 16.
That does not hit.
Okay.
Chainmail is able to deflect, or his plate mail is able to deflect.
Kill him.
Oh, I'm angry.
Spiritual weapon. Okay.
Okay. That is my turn.
That's your turn. Okay. So here we go back to the 1, 2, 3, yes. So number 3 is sitting back and he moves right here and he shoots at Gregor. I'm gonna have to say Gregor because he's actually. So he kind of goes into the corner, and
Are you in your room, Shawnee, or in the hallway, or?
I'm in my room right now since my roommate's here.
Okay.
And dude, so he's got a. Did I say that he actually has a heavy crossbow. Okay, here goes. Gregor, he pulls back his bolt. And he rolls a 7.
Oh man!
Oh wow! All right then. Well,
Nice
He
work.
gets another. No, he can't.
no,
So-
not with the crossbow, unfortunately.
So he goes to load up another. He's frustrated. You hear him go, and he tries to load up his bolt again. All right. Now we got the one that's right on. Four. right for Reatha.
Oh.
Well, he's going right past. He's going right past Herbert. Does that matter?
No, you didn't. Herbert doesn't really get an attack.
Yeah. Okay. So Reatha, this goblin comes at you again with the whip.
A whip. Whip
And
it good.
Rolls a 14.
Miss.
Whoa.
My whip.
My rolling is horrible. Okay. That's all he can do. And number 6 is that? Yes.
Number 6.
Okay, so number 6 is and he jumps up on the table.
All right. Hey, when he moves, my booming blade does 2d8 damage to him when he moves away.
Oh.
He's got booming blade on him. Okay,
Yep.
so roll that up for me.
Wow. He takes 5 damage.
Okay. So he looks pretty. So he jumps up, and just as he does that, he stumbles a little bit to one knee as he gets up on the table. But he's still barely alive, and he attacks Gregor with his longsword. Here we go. Oh, 21.
Oh no!
And you take 6 points of slashing damage from this longsword. And that is all that. Let me see. Yes. Okay. Hold on.
Hold on. You're gonna die. No.
It's martial advantage once per turn because his ally is also in front of you. So whatever damage you took, you take an extra 10 points of damage from that hit because he has martial advantage.
Ouch.
What the hell?
These are very tactical hobgoblins, man. They don't look real strong, but they know what they're doing in combat.
Gregor's getting pretty beat up there.
So
Tactical hobgobs.
take 10 points of damage from that.
Plus the 6 he did.
Yep. So you take 16 from that longsword blast.
Oh my.
And Ray Mist, you are up.
Okay. Let's see here. Grey Mist is gonna pop out so she can see the battlefield. How badly is the hobby on Gregor here?
He's pretty bad. I've hit him a couple times.
He's like it almost looks like he's struggling to stay up on both legs. Like he's got some strength left, but he's pretty bad.
Okay.
He's bleeding and all messed up.
Got a sneak attack on him.
Okay, I think I'm gonna cast Firebolt at him.
Firebolt.
Try to hit
120 foot range of the guy behind you. I can't. Well, I could cast Toll the Dead on the guy in front of you, Pat. Maybe I'll do that instead.
Well, it doesn't matter because they have martial advantage on him.
Yeah, they do. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Firebolt on the hobgoblin behind him. So come on, give me a high roll. 22.
Yeah, that's a hit. So you're going for the big guy in front of Gregor?
No, the guy behind him. So that was 14. Because the guy in front of him would have cover.
The guy who just jumped onto the table.
He's going for that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Number 6. Yeah.
So I'm sorry. What did you roll?
I rolled a 22 to hit, and I rolled 14 damage.
Okay. Go ahead and describe it. He goes down.
Dude, yeah, I Firebolt just boom. He's just like, he goes down in a melting pile of flesh and horror.
There we go.
Knocks him off the table into these chairs, and the chairs just go flying about, and he just flops to the ground dead as a doornail.
That's right. Time to die. That's what I said.
All right.
I'm going to let's see here. I'm gonna let's see here. I'm gonna stay where I am, and then Herbert is going to fly over and harass the guy in front of Gregor. So Gregor's next attack against the guy in front of him will get advantage.
Okay.
Okay then.
So it's like flapping his wings around this idiot's head.
Flap.
Okay. Anything else?
I think that will do it for now. Actually, yeah, I think that'll do it.
All right, and so Gregor and this big ass meaty hobgoblin are on the table dueling, and here comes a great sword attack on Gregor once more. That's a 19.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hit. Man.
Okay.
No,
But his buddy's dead, so he doesn't get his.
doesn't get his martial advantage.
So yeah, his buddy's dead. So you take 10.
Oh. All right, man. Gregor's hurt, man.
Oh man, don't worry, Gregor.
I'm coming.
Oh man. So his greatsword comes down on Gregor. That is all he does. He stands and he screams. And as he screams, a little bit of blood trickles out of the right side of his mouth.
All right.
Okay, so it's top of the order. Reatha.
All right. Is this guy on me, or do I gotta step forward and attack him?
He is 5 feet from you. He's like one move up from you. He kept his distance because he's trying to use a whip.
All right. So since I'm a swashbuckler and I have this guy one-on-one, I will have sneak attack a chance to hit with him if I hit him.
You are a duelist.
And I step up and I strike. $24.
Wow.
Hits.
Oh,
So this guy hasn't even been hit. So you hit him finally.
Oh, 9 plus 18 damage from the sneak attack.
Oh,
God.
27 damage with my first attack. I just drive it into his frickin' rib cage.
Into his ribs, right in his puncture sound is very loud. And you just see blood spurt from it all across your blade. And he's stuck on the end of your blade. And you see his ugly face just right up to yours.
it's ugly face.
You have
ugly.
Get your ugly face out of here.
Get your ugly face away from me.
Still
okay.
alive.
He's dead.
He's gone.
Oh, I kick him off my blade.
And okay.
Oh, black blood.
So Gregor. Or you said it, Rose?
I'll just charge towards the table there to help Gregor.
Okay, so Gregor's got this big.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to take the dash action then.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There you go.
Okay.
Dash right up next to Gregor. I'm coming, Gregor!
You can definitely get there. That's 60 feet.
And so, Roy, you're saying that Gregor gets advantage against him?
Yes, on his first attack, because Herbert is distracting the clown.
I got to figure out what smites to take, Shawnee. Like, what are good smites on 5th level?
Thunder Smite's a very fun.
All right, I should take that one. Then I took searing, and the branding one was not what I thought it was.
No, but the another good one is fright. I think it's rat. You have a chance to scare
So he run away.
Yeah, but the thunder.
All right, let me see here. Come on, die. There it goes. All right, well, that first one would have missed. That would have been a 13. Oh, Funguri. I missed both times. Even with advantage.
So this goblin is like, this hobgoblin.
Is he angry? Second fourth left. Are you guys still
God,
on?
there's a fucking number 3 is over.
Oh. All right, so my first attack misses. Second attack.
Oh, did you roll advantage on that one, Pat?
Yeah, dude, I missed both times.
Boo.
Unfortunately, 17 for the second attack.
That misses.
Oh,
no.
I'm sucking it up right now.
Wait, 17? Yeah, that misses.
I thought it did. Okay, spiritual weapon. Come on, man.
Herbert did the best he could.
Oh, 3. That's a 9. I missed them all 3 times.
What's this crap?
Actually, technically, 4 attacks I took. I missed every single one.
Man.
So this hobgoblin is juking and jiving, man, and he's
shucking and jiving.
Yeah.
I think Gregor's kind of tired, man. He's hurting right now.
Got some jack moves going. Man.
Okay, so Gregor,
jack moves.
And the archer in the corner is going to go for.
Are you still on, Shawnee boy?
I am actually. I
wasn't sure.
Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. He goes for Reatha and try to get him right in the back with a heavy crossbow bolt.
Yep.
Oh.
Tonight,
Go.
curfew tonight's at 11:30.
Yeah, you know, it's good to hear you. But you can drop whenever you
yeah, we're glad you dropped in, dude.
Rosie rolls a 14.
The miss.
Yes, Rose is dexterous.
Arthur says no.
Not
night.
I imagine that.
So he just sits there and loads up another crossbow. Is ready for action. He missed you.
Wow.
Another crossbow goes flying, and now the blade bear once more, with his great sword, rises above.
Well, wait, isn't it Grey Mist's turn or no?
No, after that.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. You're right. It is Grey Mist. So Grey Mist, you are up.
Okay, Grey Mist is going to pop right over here. So she still has cover against number 3.
We can't see it from our end, dude. So over like here?
Other side.
Oh, over here.
No, over here. Closer. Yep. I just
table. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Just and then diagonal one down. No. I want to get cover from 3. I don't want 3 to be able to hit me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right. Just make sure can 3 hit me from right there? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So I'm gonna do a Toll the Dead on the sword bearer or the sword whatever he is, and he needs to make a Wisdom 16 save.
Okay. Wisdom 16.
Otherwise, it's 2d12 for him.
Oh, he rolls a 18.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
Saves and nothing happens.
Son of a bitch.
Outrageous.
That's
okay.
impossible.
Well, that's it for my turn, and then Herbert will harass him once again.
Harass.
Herbert will be flapping his great wings around his head.
So Herbert just flutters around in front of and that's just automatic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a help action technically.
Okay, so it basically just gives advantage on the next.
Just gives advantage on one attack, yeah.
Okay, so now the blade bearer again. And this time, let's see, I'll pick and choose who he goes for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He goes for Reatha this time. He lunges towards Reatha with a great sword attack.
Okay, well, hold on a sec, dude.
Okay, hold on.
Sentinel.
Yes.
Hey.
I can take a reaction to attack him when he does that. Now, the only thing is, within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you. You can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the. I think it's like he attacks him, but I get to attack him also.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's a reaction I get when I do it.
Yeah, so he would go first, and then the reaction would be the attack. That.
Yeah.
So he'll get to attack Ruatha first, and then I'll get to attack.
Okay, so you attack. So the great sword comes down right towards Ruatha's head. Oh, he rolls a 18.
That's a hit.
No.
And you take 10 points of damage from that blow.
Ouch.
And he strikes again. Now he's going to get both of them.
Well, I think.
Now I think he might be able to attack, right?
Yeah,
he gets 2 attacks.
It's a good question. Does he get both his attacks first before I can attack him? It doesn't really say. It just says when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, I can use.
Well, he's already done an attack, so I would say this is just my call. I would just say his reaction would kick in now since he's already attacked me.
In between the attacks?
Yeah. Because it just says on an attack.
Okay.
So.
Okay, I'll allow that. Yep.
Okay. Come on, baby.
Come on, help me out, man.
Come on, baby.
Blast. No, I missed.
Blast it.
Sorry, dude. I'm rolling like garbage.
Okay,
right now.
and the second attack with his greatsword on Ruatha. Oh, he rolls a 2.
Oh, you can't get him.
And when he misses, he just takes the sword and clams it against his plate mail and screams out, "None of you will take me!"
Oh.
Okay.
I gotta remember to use my uncanny dodge, man.
Ruatha.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, right, Rose.
Don't forget those bonus actions.
There's so many for the rogue, man. Holy crap.
Yes,
Ruatha,
there is.
You're up, Ruatha. You're right on him.
All right. I twirl my short swords and I grit my teeth and I try to fucking take him down, man.
Get him.
You'll pay for that.
You'll pay for what you've done. Come on.
24.
Oh.
He hits the blade bearer.
Dang, dude.
Blade bearer.
What will happen?
Let him bear the blade. Let him bear the damage.
What will happen? He will take some serious pain.
Oh.
19 damage.
Let him bear the load.
The blade bearer is still up, but he's almost goes down on the one knee, and there's more blood coming out the other side of his mouth. But he's still got his two-hander hanging low. But he's standing.
This is an outrage.
Oh, so I'll take my short sword with the lesser oil of sharpness and stab him in the other side.
Stick him.
23 armor.
Oh my
Oh.
god, dude. Rose is rolling up a storm.
You are, man. You're rolling up a storm.
Only 3 damage though.
Oh, it's just enough to take.
There we go.
And you stab him right up through the rib, the other side of the ribs with your short. You said it was a short sword.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes into his ribs, and he kind of falls towards you, and you just get out of the way, and he falls off the table. And he's down. And this last remaining archer, he sees the blade bearer fall, and he
shoots his pants.
He runs.
He takes
falls
one
to his
back-
ground and grovels.
He takes one. He's got his crossbow kind of ready. He's gonna run. He's gonna try to run, but he's got his crossbow.
Is it his turn though right now?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
So he moves to here, and it looks to you like he's making a run for it. But when he gets to here, he sees Gravis and he fires.
Oh, Stick
He
it.
fires at Gray Mist as he's trying to leave.
You're gonna die.
Here goes, man.
Bad move, dude. Bad move.
Bad move. Bad move.
He's pretty healthy too. Here comes.
Oh, I'm thinking it's a crit, possibly.
21.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that'll hit.
Oh,
Okay.
Ain't no question.
Did you talk to Mom already, Sean?
I did, yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Roy, here's the damage. You
Come
take
on.
3 points of damage from that.
3. That's an outrage.
Crossbow that just kind of grazes your shoulder. And that's when he stops, but he's coming right at you. He's running as fast as he can.
Hey, guess what? Guess who's about ready to get burned?
burn.
Okay, he's the only one left. So top of the order, Reatha.
Reatha runs off the table and brings short swords of death upon him.
Short swords of death.
But are you sure it's my turn? I just went, man.
Yeah, he just killed the big guy, the boss.
Yeah, when's my turn?
Or it's my turn.
Well, wait, it's
Who's
he was that goblin was last. Oh no, he's number 3. I'm sorry, you're right. Okay, sorry about that. Here, 1, 2, 3. So yeah, it's Grey Mist.
I was gonna say, man, when do I get to go?
Thank you for the opportunity, but I must pass.
Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
you're
It's time to blast you with a firebolt. I believe.
So he's carrying his heavy crossbow.
Gravis, get your head out of that book and blast.
Running right towards you.
Hey, 26. I think
Hey,
that'll hit.
that'll work.
Hey, that'll work.
Okay, we're gonna
That'll
roll
do.
some dice there. 12 points of damage.
Oh, nice.
12 points of damage.
Very nice.
And it hits him. But he's got, it looks like he's still got some vitality left and he's still running right towards you.
Yeah, well, I'm going to run directly away from him.
Run away from him.
Bye-bye! I'm going to move 30 feet in the opposite direction from where he is running and try to find some cover. I can't, I can't see on the screen.
He's running towards you. Are you gonna back up or are you gonna run towards Gregor and Reatha?
No, I'm going back. I just need to find some cover. Okay, yeah. So I'm running around this corner here and trying to find some cover. So wherever he runs, he can't find me.
Well, he's running right towards you.
Like one more around like one of these.
Oh, right. Whatever you say.
Yeah, come on now. I mean, I don't want him running around the corner and be able to hit me. So.
Okay.
All right.
So now we're back at the top. Reatha.
No. What about Herbert?
Oh, okay. You got an action with Herbert? Sorry.
Yes, Herbert's going to go over and harass number 3.
Okay. So he starts harassing number 3.
Have we forgotten Gregor this round, or I don't remember?
You forgot me, Lai.
I forgot you.
I believe Gregor gets to
Yeah,
act. Does he not?
I know, but I didn't go after him.
Oh, okay, then go ahead. Sorry.
Come on, Gregor. Go take that clown down.
So Gregor like stomps on across the table, and then like totally dives at this guy.
So you get advantage on your first attack against him.
Take him out.
Come on now.
How dare he attack us?
Oh, it's about stinking time.
Oh,
you didn't even roll advantage.
That was a 23. I'm going to see if just the sword. Well, screw it, man.
Roll it again and maybe might crit.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I can roll it twice. No, that wouldn't have not hit.
Yeah,
so
I will say, like, for the smite, if you want to do it, you have to declare it after you hit.
I was just going to say that, Shawnee. Yeah, that's what I am. I'm going to call upon the holy power of Tyr, and my sword lights one more time.
The holy of holies.
Here it comes.
So I'm just going to give you the total.
Give you the total of death.
What's the total? 75. Okay.
The total is 25
Nice.
from the first hit.
So, all right. So
You've
hit
been
him,
hit.
and he goes down. He's still kind of trying to run. Herbert's fucking him up, and he just kind of slips down and falls on his face.
All credit to
He's
Herbert.
back up, and he's prone, but he's still alive, and he screams out. "Ugh!"
Herbert's turned the tide.
And he looks just weak.
He's still alive?
He's still alive, but barely.
Well,
Come on,
He's
Gregor,
on the
end him.
ground, and he drops his crossbow. He's just on the ground, and he's prone right now.
okay. Well, I would have rolled prone. Does prone give me advantage to hit him?
It
Yep.
does.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, 14 would have been my first roll.
Okay.
Come on.
Because it's, I mean,
Roll it
I'm
again.
no, I missed both times.
Oh,
He
boo.
rolls around and just kind of
Don't worry.
dodges.
Ruath is going to make this
Five,
short and quick.
Yeah, I can't get my spiritual weapon close enough. So, okay.
Okay, sorry I missed you there, Ruath. Okay, Gregor. So, all right. So, Gregor, now we're back at the top, Ruatha.
All right, I calmly walk up to that thing.
Yeah, he's on the ground, and he looks near death, and he's looking up at you, and just he knows what's coming.
Step on his chest, put my daggers near him. Any last words?
He says something in Goblin that you do not understand.
It's Goblin for poop.
And then as he
do you guys feel like we should make him question him, or
Yes.
otherwise
yes,
I end him?
Always
right
questions. Here. Yeah. Let's throw him around a bit. Have a bit of fun.
All right. Well, we have quite the intimidator here, so we'll tie him up, and we'll let Gregor intimidate him.
Okay, so you
And
tie
he
him up.
These are fancy hobgoblins. They got pillows on their on their beds.
And he's
You got to
totally-
go, Shawnee?
Yeah, I probably got to go.
Yeah, why don't
Hey,
you go?
thanks for dropping in, buddy.
No,
it's good to
yeah, it
hear
was-
from you.
It was
thanks
fun
for
to see
stopping
this
in.
too. Thank you. You're welcome. It was fun to watch this.
All right, no, it's hey, we appreciate an audience.
Yes.
I'm glad you were able to see it on your phone too. That's
I'm
cool.
glad I was too. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I had no
That's
idea you could do that. So
All right. Well, thank you again.
now that means I can sit on my ass with my iPad. I don't have to get out
All right,
of my
Shawnee.
chair.
All right.
Sean, thanks for stopping in on my
Hey,
game.
see you, Sean.
You're welcome. See ya.
Have a good
All
one,
right,
buddy.
buddy. Have a good one.
See ya. All right, so you got this guy tied up, and he's just yeah, and he looks just evil, and he certainly doesn't look like he's about to start talking. He keeps saying something. He's saying something to you in Goblin, and you don't know what it is, but he keeps saying it to you.
How about I know Orc. I gotta believe he knows Orc.
Well, he knows Common, but he's speaking in Goblin to you. He's saying
Oh, he
something
knows.
to you in Goblin.
We think he knows Common. Okay, go ahead, you guys, then, because I don't have any persuasion or intimidation.
So I go
So
speak common.
Okay, well,
I'm pretty good at both.
He just keeps repeating the same thing to you. And you believe that maybe he's trying to tell you to kill him.
well, we can't give him what he wants.
Okay, so what are you going to do? He's hog-tied, basically. He's bleeding profusely. He might be dead soon anyway.
He wants us to kill him. We can't let him have that.
Soon.
He's bleeding out, basically.
So, is there any more of you here? Is this it?
And he turns his head and looks at you, and he does not answer.
He doesn't answer. So,
And then he kind of goes.
like what spits blood?
He kind of spits a little blood out of his mouth, but he tries to kind of almost spit at you.
Spit
Man,
at me.
I sent Herbert over to pluck out one of his eyes.
So I just kind of grab him like by his arm, in front of his arm. I just lift him up. Is that all of you? I will ease your passing.
He's kind of seems like he's almost going into unconsciousness. He just goes, yeah, he speaks in Goblin again. Haphazardly to try and spit at you again.
So that's why I'd ask you guys: do we want to try to get information, or do we think it's just a dead end?
I don't know. I'm reluctant to. Greatness is reluctant to give this thing what it wants, which is a quick death. You know, it's like I don't want to necessarily torture the thing, but you know, even a lowly, what is this thing? A goblin or hobgoblin?
The hobgoblin.
The
So
hobgoblin.
they're pretty much, you know, they're not like goblins in size. They're basically the size.
Yeah,
of
they're medium-sized creatures or whatever. It's I don't know. Let's hog tie this thing. It's like, we'll take you back to town. Let the townsfolk decide what to do with you, unless you want to start talking.
So I point at the dude with the big sword, and I go, "What was his name?"
His name. He speaks in common. His name was Nancy.
So I punch him in the face with a gauntlet fist.
And he kind of goes unconscious. He's got 1 hit point left.
I could heal him back, and we could beat on him a little bit.
Okay,
but that really wouldn't be in my nature.
So he's unconscious. You got him hog-tied. You don't see or hear anything else at the moment. What are you going to do?
We could put him in that. We could put him in that cell. You know, if we can get in that cell and rescue that human, let's just stick his ass in there and let him rot.
Well, you know what? I actually questioning might be good, because aren't we looking for this book of Yol and a bunch of other stuff?
Well, you're here to find the book, the Relic of Yol, and
Relic of Yol.
Kidnapped apprentices.
Yeah, so I think we need to keep him alive.
Yeah, I think it's.
I think you need to drink a potion.
Yeah, we could. I mean, I got 5 greater healing potions. I mean, I don't want to heal him up all the way. Give him a sip.
I actually need healing, to be honest. I'm down to like 10 hit points.
Well, I mean, I've got 5 greater healing potions, I think. So you can have whatever you need, Gregor.
I've got like 3 of them, I think. Plus, you know, I can.
I'll give you 2 of mine.
You're gonna give me 2 of yours?
Yeah.
That's very nice of you, sir.
Well, yeah, that's why I bought them.
Drink them. They were gifts from.
Someday your day is fucked and cannot be unfucked.
I'm definitely.
They were gifts from our patron. Drink
Go
up.
home and go to sleep.
I'm definitely gonna suck one down. Consume. Can you actually roll for a potion?
Yeah, you can. Go into your inventory.
I'm in there.
Oh, maybe you can't. Roll 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah, I don't see that I can. So.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, that's weird. Just roll the dice then.
Roll the die. Oh, I got some gas. All right, that's 14. That's pretty good.
Oh, there you go.
You're at 24 now?
I have 24, so.
Yeah, I've given you 2 of my potions.
Drink up, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm going to consider.
Drink up, Johnny. Drink up, Tony boy.
Yeah, I'm going to suck another one down, actually. I'm usually going to be the one that's going to be taking the beatings.
You are. You've taken the blows.
All right, 14 more, so that's doing pretty decent there now. 38.
The blows of outrageous fortune.
And you know what? I'll use some of my lay on hands too, maybe.
Yeah, you don't. I can give you another potion.
Lay your hands on me. Lay your hands.
I'll heal myself fully. I don't need 8 more. I have 46.
Lay your hands up.
All right, dude.
Put your hands on me. Lay your hands on me. Get your hands off me.
All healed up.
All right, guys. So you got this guy, and you're in this room. What are you gonna do?
Fucking kicking these fucking kicking ass.
Why?
What are you doing?
Oh
Wait till he comes back to consciousness again.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of smack him around a little, and he comes back in, and he's like,
Wake up. Time to die.
big coming or die.
"Chill." No.
I'll heal him. I'll give him like I don't know.
Give me a hit point.
Yeah, I'll give a couple of hit points for my lady.
Big coming or die.
Comes out of consciousness, unconscious, and heal him a little bit, and he's just staring at you, snarling.
So I where's the relic? Where are the apprentices? What have you done with them?
He says in Goblin. He says in Common. He says,
What? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
he says he'll die before he says another word.
Oh boy, this guy needs a whole lot of pain.
Yeah, this guy's gonna be a hard case. Let's string him up someplace and let him contemplate his fate. And
I think we should throw him in that cell where that other guy is.
yeah, let's get that guy out of the cell and throw him in there. And
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna put him in the cell?
Yeah.
maybe Herbert can find a nice, tasty rat to bring over and throw in the cell with him.
I have the spell command. You know, they kind of give you examples of what you can tell people to do, but it's like one word I can only use.
Oh.
Well, that's the thing. I don't.
I used Mage Hand.
I can say, like,
To summon a Mage Hand,
or
just slap him.
But that isn't necessarily make him help.
Punch him in the nose with Mage Hand.
Forget it, man.
I totally will, man. I'm going to summon my Mage Hand, just slap him.
So you go to the prison cell iron gate, and it is locked.
What? Can I pick it?
You can
Got
try.
the thieves' tools. I've got the tools for this, my friend.
Pick that
So
lock.
you begin to pick it, but then it kind of occurs to you that maybe one of them have the key.
Yes, we examine the bodies for a key, unless that guy tells us.
And when you search the warlord with the great sword, in his little satchel is a key.
Hey.
Thanks.
Is
Is there anything else that a fine rogue like me can pocket for loose change or baubles or anything that's like?
Yeah, what do these guys got? I mean, let's just search the bodies.
Nothing on them. A couple of them have a couple copper pieces. You don't find anything really on these guys. They're just total hired. They're just bug.
What about the sword bearer? He doesn't have anything on him. Anything good?
He's got actually.
That guy's got to have something.
He's got in his bag. He's got a key. He's got 20 gold pieces, 10 silver pieces, and a small. Inside of the bag is another blue velvet sack with 15 platinum pieces.
Nice.
15 platinum pieces. Okay, I'll keep inventory.
And that's all he has on him. None of the other ones have anything useful except the weapons they were using.
So was he a hobgoblin or was he a bugbear?
Hobgoblin.
Oh,
big mean motherfucker. You can tell it was the leader of them all.
Yeah. Okay. They were all helpful.
All right. Okay, so you're gonna put him in the cell.
Yeah, we'll tell that one guy to come out and throw that hobgoblin.
Okay, so you do that. You open the gate, and
is this a chain back here by the cell, like by that bed? Can we chain him up to that thing?
Yeah. Well, it's attached to the prisoner on his ankle, but I didn't mention that earlier, but it is, and but it's got some slack, and there is in fact another skeleton key on the ring, which you can try to see if you can unshackle him with it, which you will and you do. So it's a key to shackle, and you can shackle up this other guy onto that.
Yeah, shackle up this clown.
So you do that, and this other prisoner is near death, and you take him out, and you shackle up this guy, and you close the gate. So he's in there now, and you've got this human guy who's terribly weak, frail, malnourished. He's been beaten. His face is bludgeoned.
Sounds like he's better off dead.
Well, he is very close to death himself.
Come here, sonny boy. We got some rations for you.
Come here. We got ourselves a paladin.
You have to basically carry him out. I mean, he doesn't have the energy to walk.
We just why don't we just kind of set him up against a wall, give him a couple hit points, and some
set him up against a wall.
Just tell him to cool his heels till we're done in here.
Cool your heels.
Okay, well, so
I give him I lay hands. I lay 5 hit points.
Okay, and how are you keeping track?
Yeah, I've got 10 left.
Okay, so you heal him, and he kind of
cool your heels, guy.
He regains some strength, and he looks at you all, and he says,
"Are you with us?"
He says,
"Join us for freedom."
He says, "Who are you? Are you come to save us?"
"Will you ticket to freedom, my friend? Join us.
Join the freedom train."
So he looks like he doesn't have shit, man. He's just got clothing on.
Well, hey, we're trying to rob him.
He says,
"Have some of these copper pieces and grab one of these swords."
And he
hobgoblins.
barely has.
Reatha, this man is in no shape to fight.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he can fight for shit. And he's got regular clothing on. And he says to you, he says, they were, I think they may have killed some of the apprentices. I heard screams 2 nights in a row. They were screaming at the top of their lungs. Oh, it's terrible. They came and kidnapped us. They kidnapped us. And they have them here. They must be here.
Are you one of the apprentices?
No, I was taken from the same village, but they were stolen by the Opal House. They took me along with them. I don't know why. My wife and my kids, I miss them. Please help me.
Get a hold of yourself, man.
We need to search the rest of this place. We need to find those apprentices.
It says they are here somewhere. I heard you attacking the others, but there are more.
There's more?
There are more of them, yes. I don't know where.
What's your name, friend?
And he says, I am Canamus.
I am
Canamus. I am a cobbler from the village of the Opal House.
What is his name? Canamus?
Canamus.
Canamus.
Canamus with a T.
Cannabis.
Cannabis.
You're cannabis?
Is it cannabis?
So he
He's a cannabis.
Cannabis. So
cannabis.
And he looks real weak, and he's telling you that there are others in this war tribe. And he said that they brought the apprentices here. He heard loud screams. He believes that they were being tortured. And that's all he knows right now.
Hey, cannabis, why don't you smoke some cannabis? Hey, I want to set him up against a wall, give him some rations, and gather up a small pile of rocks. And say, look, every time that hobgoblin in that cell moves, I want you to throw a rock at him.
And better yet, throw one of these little magic items at him.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, give him the marbles.
So he looks at you and he says, I my wife, my child, can I please leave?
No,
I
you're
miss
gonna
them
die in
so
the
much.
process, you fool.
We'll bring you
Wait
back.
till we come. Look, just wait till
I'm
we
so
come back.
scared. They will kill you. I'm scared, please.
You've been in a cell, man.
I just want to see my wife.
Yes, we all want to see your wife, me especially. But well, that came out wrong. But
He says,
but
whatever you think is right, but just please protect me.
yes, we will. But just sit down, relax. Here's some rations. Here, eat some
He's relaxed.
rations.
He's just telling you. He's
Yeah.
scared. He's just a commoner. He
No,
doesn't know
we
what to
get
do.
it. But we just tell him, it's like, look, if that hobgoblin in there starts giving you any lip, here's a marble. And just go ahead and throw the marble, not at him, just at a wall next to him, and then it will explode, and then he will calm down and be quiet.
Roll the marble at him. I go, maybe
Don't
Herbert.
roll it directly at him. Just
Maybe
roll
Herbert
it
can,
to the side,
Maybe
and
Herbert
then,
can cheer this man up. Herbert, do a dance for
yes,
us.
Herbert, come over here, cheer this man up. And Herbert comes over and sits up. We sit the man next down to the wall, and Herbert comes over and sits on his leg, and ooh, and Herbert like puts out his wing and sort of like his wings, and he sort of like pets the man on the side of the head, and he's like, ooh.
And you see the man just kind of pushes Herbert away a little bit. Please.
No, you've offended Herbert.
No.
I tell you what, wait here, and we will search the rest of the mine. I don't think you would survive if you tried to go home on your own.
He says,
we won't stop you.
I will wait here for you. If I hear anything, I will run.
You wouldn't even be able to get up that slime-filled
that's right,
passage up to the top. You'd slip down and kill yourself.
And he says to you, the bugbear will kill you. The bugbear and his tribe, they will kill you.
Look, fellow, Tanibus, is it? Tanibus, make yourself useful. Go find cleaning supplies and clean up the slime on the way up to the entrance.
Okay, well, he's just a scared commoner, and he's not doing anything. He'll do what you say. So he's just waiting for you to return, and he just wants to leave.
He can't even probably climb up that slimy freaking.
No, he can't. That's why I told him to get cleaning supplies. Come on.
Wait here. I get him one of the hobgoblin blankets.
Get him a bucket. A bucket and mop.
Give me a bucket.
I go back to one of the beds and grab my dirty, stinky bugbear blanket or hobgoblin. And a nice pillow.
It's a bed bug filled pillow.
Here, take a rest.
Take a nap there, Cannabis.
Okay, so he does that.
All right.
What are you guys gonna do?
We're gonna kill the rest of these.
Yeah, we're gonna march through these caves and we're gonna kill everything that lives.
Tell me where you're going.
We're going east.
East or west?
Well, should we go east across that bridge?
Yeah, there was a bridge in the other room.
There's a bridge over this stream of water.
Maybe there's some goodies in there. Send Herbert, go fly over there and
that
guy, your eyes.
That guy lay in one of these cots here and like hide under like a bunch of furs or something.
So you already sent Herbert into that room, and you that's where you originally saw them. And are you gonna? So you already sent him in there, and you kind of got a view of what the room was.
Well, let's go in there.
Yeah, let's go in and see if there are any goodies in there or anything.
So you walk into this room, and you see on the ground a very large black wolf hide with a pillow. You see a stone chair at one end of the den. And there is a small table with one drawer next to the bear to the rug, to the wolf rug.
Hey, Reatha.
And that's it. That's where you see kind of like almost like a crude end table with a little drawer, a stone chair, and a big wolf rug, fur basically, hide with a pillow on it.
Hey, Reatha, that end table there's got your name written all over it.
What am I checking out? Sorry, I was taking a leak.
Nah, you're checking on an end table that's got a drawer in it.
Check for traps. Steady eye.
On the table?
On the
the end table
thing.
You said it had a drawer, right?
Okay.
Make sure there's no traps on there before we try to pick it.
Pick.
What do you want me to do?
Just roll. Yeah, just roll your. Just roll a. I mean, you're checking it for traps, right?
Well, it'd be perception or investigation.
Yeah. So give me a perception check. You're kind of looking around the side
15.
table. What?
15.
Okay, and you see nothing out of the ordinary. Just
Is
looks
it locked?
Let me mage hand this there, Reatha.
Step away.
All right. I pull up. Stand away, fellows.
Can't give me a handy.
Yep, mage hand. I fire up old mage hand. Gonna go over there and open up that drawer.
And you open it up, and it opens, and so you're gonna walk over and look into it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and it's a fairly like it's about a 5 foot wide little end table, and the drawer. In the drawer, you see several candles, 3 torches, and a booklet. And the booklet looks like it's just folded pieces of parchment that have been kind of loosely bound.
Look at the booklet.
You pick the booklet up and you look at it, and it shows several blank pages, but you also see a few pages with hand-drawn female goblins shown in compromising positions.
Hey, boys! I found goblin porn.
That's what's
in fact, I find it quite fascinating. We don't have much of this in the library back home. I will keep the booklet and show teacher. Teacher will be very thrilled to find goblin porn.
Feeling he'll be slapped. But
anything else?
Teacher's very broad-minded fellow.
Is that wolf? That's a rug, or what is it?
It's just a huge wolf hide that has been stretched out to make basically like a makeshift bed. There's a pillow.
Gregor, doesn't that look comfortable? Wouldn't you like to lay down for a while?
So I kind of see if I can, will that fit around me, or is it like huge?
It's pretty big. Yeah, it's like
you could totally you could look like Badger in the comics I always send you guys.
It was like you could be draped around you. I mean, it's not bigger really. It's a big sized wolf. You can imagine skinning it completely.
Well, that was kind of one of my nicknames back in Elturel, the wolf. So I'm gonna take it.
Okay, you take it. It's a black wolf pelt.
All right. I like it.
You take it with you. Yeah, I mean, it's serving as a bed.
All right.
So you opened up that drawer. You're gonna take those items. You gonna do anything else in here?
over that bridge.
I'm gonna take a dump over in the corner.
Why don't you search the room, make sure there's nothing else going on in here? Maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll search everything.
Okay, so Reatha and Grey Mist. I'm gonna say you guys are searching around. Each give me an investigation check.
Okay.
19.
Okay. So you're what'd you roll, Roy?
8.
Okay, so Reatha, you're kind of looking around by the fur that the hide that Gregor just picked up, and you're kind of looking over by the end table, and you look underneath the end table, and you see what looks like a hole. And you the end table to the side, and it reveals a hole in the ground. And in the hole is a wooden box.
How easy is it to get out of the ground?
It's only about a foot down. It's only a foot deep, and it's only about 8 to 10 inches across, and it's stuffed into it. It's just this wooden box.
Dig around it with a shovel. They don't got a shovel or a crowbar to.
It looks like it was
around
placed right into it. You can just pull it right out.
All right, that's what we'll.
And it's got it's just got like a little metal fastener to like a clasp. Very rusted and crude. None of this is fancy.
Gregor, can you break this locket off of here?
Well, it's not locked. It's just a clasp.
We'll just do a quick check for traps. Anything, Chris?
Okay, so give me a perception roll on that, Reatha. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary about this box.
A 19.
And you see nothing. It just looks like a very crude-looking box that was made by someone. It was man-made. It's
found some goodies.
Cool. What's in it?
You can open it up?
Yeah, we'll open it up.
And to your pleasure, you see 283 gold pieces.
Hey!
Ornate jade rings.
Ooh.
And wait, I'm sorry. I'm writing this down, Lies. Tell me this again. 283 gold, 2 jade rings.
2 ornate jade rings. You value at maybe 50 gold pieces each. And then when you pulled the box out, there was a folded pair of adventuring boots beneath it that look extremely fine, and they are fit for a medium-sized humanoid. They are basically just very finely made adventuring boots.
Oh, who needs some boots?
Pat, this is what I was talking about. It's like if you wore that rug, you could look like Badger here.
Where? I can't see what you're showing.
I dragged it on the desktop on the 4-pull.
No. We actually like Lie's map is covering the entire thing right now.
Oh, okay.
So we'll look at it later.
No, that's all right. I'll text it. Badger always reminds me of you anyway, so.
Badger. Okay, so that's all you find in this room.
All right, let's head over the bridge, friends.
Pretty good.
So these boots, like, can I take 10 minutes and cast detect magic and figure out these boots are magic?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of get down on my knees, and Herbert is gonna.
I think I'm gonna drink a potion of greater healing then. Oh, he does that.
So Gramus is kneeling down, casting the ritual over the boots, and Reatha, you're kind of are you still in that room? You're drinking a potion.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a potion of healing greater.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Would a short rest help anybody out or no?
Hey, look, I think a short rest. Yeah, actually, I can get some spells back. So yeah, I could take a short rest.
Yeah, let's take.
Seem like we can take a short rest around here, Dungeon Master.
You can try to do that. I mean, keep in mind you're in enemy territory. I mean, you guys are. You believe you're in the location where these guys should be, so you're gonna have to be on your toes. I mean, you'd find this to be a very, you'd be quite nervous resting here, but you can.
I figured.
Short. I can take a potion.
Yeah, it's only.
I mean, you guys can try to kind of hang out here for an hour and look around. There's other rooms you haven't looked in. So I'll just say you're kind of looking around while resting a little bit, chilling out. Where do you want to go? I'm going to say you guys are all like right where you're standing.
Well, I would say we go back in the room with the
wolf rug or whatever.
Okay, yeah. So you're in there about to cast your ritual, Joy. And you cast it, and you detect nothing.
Okay.
So these are very finely made adventuring goods.
So I will, if we're going to take a short rest, I'll use Arcane Recovery. And I can recover up to 4 levels of spells. So I didn't use, so I can use it to recover my 3rd level slot and a 1st level slot.
Okay,
that's cool.
On a short rest.
That's awesome.
I can recover. I can recover something too, I believe. My channel divinity I can recover. Okay.
All right.
All right.
And what do you? Anything else? What are you going to do? You're standing right here.
We've taken our short rest, so let's.
All right, I'm fully healed. I took 2 hit dice to heal, so I'm back up to full hit points after a short rest.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's go back to the east.
Do I go over that bridge?
Well, we already did. You mean this bridge here?
Yeah, you went over. You were in that room. You came out.
Okay.
And you haven't investigated any other place in here. You know, the only thing you've really looked at is the prison cell and that room you just came out of with the bear, where you found the table.
We want to go west then, right?
I think so. What's this? Is this actually here?
Yeah, all this stuff you see is here. So there's a bunch of shit. So let me just describe, you gather that this room was the barracks. This is basically kind of makeshift barracks for what you assume for whoever was here, whether it be the war tribe or someone else who was here before them. And you see sleeping mats all around. You see tattered rugs. There are actually makeshift tables made with crates. There's broken furniture. There's a stump, another smaller wooden round table. And just other kind of bits of debris and stuff laying around in this room.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, we'll search the whole room, but
You're going to search this room?
Yeah, we'll just whatever, man. We're going to throw cots over and fucking.
Yeah, let's just
let's
toss the joint.
Yeah, we'll just go through the whole room, dude, and just look and see if anything is of value or interest.
You're kind of just gonna kick everything over.
Yeah, the 3 of us will split up in the room and just kind of search.
Yeah,
through.
we're gonna toss shit around, man. We're
as you're
tear
looking
this place up.
So as you're looking through the room here, I'll say. Gray Mist, you are walking by one of these makeshift tables with crates on a barrel, and you kind of kick it over. You just walk past it, kick it over, and then you see underneath it was protecting a small chest.
Oh. Hey, Reatha.
Just a small wooden chest that was underneath a crate serving as a table, a makeshift table.
Locked?
It is not locked.
Hey, back up. Let me mage hand this thing and open it up. Just to make sure. Back up. So, yeah, I'll stand 30 feet away, tell everybody else to stand a little further, and then I'll mage hand and open it up. Just make sure it doesn't blow up in our faces.
So you do that. You Gray Mist cast mage hand. The hand goes over this little chest, kind of just grabs the little clasp and opens it up. And you kind of inch towards it and look in. It opens up no problem, and you see some nice things in there.
Hey, nice.
In it is 150 gold pieces.
Whoa!
A small platinum ring with an inlaid diamond, which you value about 300 gold pieces.
Whoa!
And 12 small rubies, which you wager to be 25 gold pieces each.
How many?
12.
12 rubies? How much are they?
12 times 25, bro.
And there is one scroll.
Oh, let me look at the scroll. Can I read it?
The rubies are worth $300 all.
That's good math.
And it occurs to you when you look at this loot, you, especially you, Gramus, like you guys get the sense that it's just unlikely that these items belonged to the hobgoblins. You believe they're probably stolen.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, yeah, we found quite a bit of loot here.
Yeah, but you know what? We killed the hobgoblin, so we'll hold on to this for now. We'll find out who it belongs to later on.
The loot.
It's kind of like when you find a lost dog, and somebody comes by and they say, "Yeah, I think you have our dog." And it's like, "Well, what does it look like?" And they're like, "Oh, yeah, he's kind of medium sized." It's like, "Yeah, anything better?" Yeah, he's multicolored.
So
No, not your dog.
There's also a scroll.
Can I read the scroll?
It's the incantations. You believe it to be a magical scroll. It is in common. And
do I sense it? Is it arcane or is it divine?
It's a spell scroll. There's a spell written onto it.
Right, but I mean, is it an arcane spell or is it a divine spell? Like is it something like Gregor can read, or is it something?
No, it's something you believe that you can read and interpret.
Okay, what scroll is it?
It is a scroll of clairvoyance.
Clairvoyance. Hey, there we go. I'll be writing this in my spell book when I have time.
And again, you believe that these items were being stored there because they were most likely valuables taken during the raids of these hobgoblins. That's your assumption.
Right. They absconded with the apprentices, so maybe the apprentices had this.
Yeah, who knows how they obtained it, but
okay. Well, I'm keeping track of the treasure we've gotten. So we've gotten 20 gold pieces, 10 silver pieces. Is that what it was? Silver pieces, 15 platinum pieces, candles, booklet of goblin porn.
You got 12 rubies.
A platinum ring, jade rings, some fine ass boots.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, this is a good haul.
Let's go. Okay, so where to next? So here's what I'll have you guys do. Obviously, this is quite a long one shot here, but let's go through. You guys can search through here, and then we'll see if you want to finish it up. I can't next Saturday, but maybe we can get it finished up because there's one little piece left to this. I thought we'd finish it all today, honestly. But
isn't that funny, man? You always think you're gonna go.
No, you always. It always takes way longer than you think. It always does.
I get it.
I know, man. That's cool.
So let's keep going. You guys want to keep searching this cavern?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, where are you gonna go? You're just gonna go room to room?
I was gonna say, not that this would mean anything, but that drain right there. I want to just go look at that drain.
Okay, so you walk into this room, and this is what you believe to be just a kitchen, and it was served as a kitchen. And there are two kind of like oven-like structures. There's tables and rugs, and there's bags of what you assume maybe are like grain and flour. They're very old and musty. And that is actually not a drain. That is a third oven, and it's got a grill top.
Oh,
It stands up top, so it's about 3 feet tall, and it has a grill top over the top of it. And you look into it, and you can only see black in there. I mean, it just looks like an oven.
Okay.
So there's 3 ovens in here. But yeah, you think that this just served as some sort of a kitchen, and you do not believe that this was constructed by the hobgoblins. This has been here a long time, all this stuff. So what are you going to do?
I say we keep moving west.
Yeah, we'll bypass this room for now since there's nobody in it. We're looking for the.
So now you move to here, and you see nothing but just broken supplies, glass. You see some vases, and this is the. 15 by 20 foot room filled with wooden crates, empty jugs, a few pairs of green leather elven shoes and elf clothing lay about, and some small barrels and other things. It just looks like it's a catch-all. But you do see some items that look like they were taken from an elf. Like elf clothing. There's like some elf clothing laying around in here.
I'll be the judge of that. Clothing. Let me see.
Are there curly boots?
Well, it looks like elven craftsmanship. You kind of get that sense.
Craftsmanship.
But that's all you find. That's all you see in this room at the moment.
Excellent observation, Reatha.
Anything else you want to do in this room?
I mean, I assume we're searching these rooms pretty thoroughly as we go through them.
Okay. Yeah. So you're rummaging through all the rooms, and that's all you see in this room, though. It's just all what I described.
Keep moving down south.
Yeah, you're
west.
opening up crates and barrels, and there's nothing. You don't see anything. So you keep moving into here, and now you can go straight ahead. And as you peer into this room, you see an odd sight. You see stuff dangling across the walls. But you can go straight ahead or go into that room. You can almost tell from here, you see blood on the floor.
In which area? The south west or the northwest?
The northwest area. You see things hanging from the walls and suspended from wall to wall. You see a table and you see some blood on the ground from where you are. There are two logs sitting out front of this area too. They're just two logs on the ground. You don't know why.
Nothing in there we can see.
Well, I mean, you haven't gone in there. That's just what you see from where you are.
I'd like to send Urbit flying in. But I'd like him to be stealthy.
It's a small room, but you can. Okay, so you send him in there, and you see what he sees, and you just see it's roughly a 20 by 20 foot room. Contains a large rectangular table. The floor is coated in blood, most of it dried. Some of it appears a little bit more fresh. There's a terrible stench coming out of this room, like the smell of rotting corpses. And you see three pieces of something hanging across the wall. It's like it's been strung up on the walls from wall to wall. And you see more barrels and crates in here. And you see a square kind of a vat filled with a liquid. What looks to you kind of maybe it's filled with water or something. And there's a bunch of knives on the table that are also covered in blood. And you can't quite see much. You can't really see too much more. He's just kind of hovering around in the center of the room. And that's what you see.
All right, so I'll bring Herbert back to me and relate to the party what I saw.
Okay.
Let's check out the southwest room and then come back to investigate.
Okay, the final room, and you walk into this room, and 1 second. You see more crates than some larger wooden crates, and they're covered with some cloth. You see a sleeping mat, broken chest with appears to be nothing in it, and basically like a well for what you believe would be like a typical well found in a place like this for retrieving water. And you see a couple of buckets that are in the room as well, with ropes tied to them.
Throw a torch down there. Will it hit water if we throw it?
You can throw a torch down, and you do that. You light a torch and you throw it down, and it falls kind of far, but you can kind of hear it splash into some water. Yep.
We'll thoroughly search this room.
Okay, and all you find in here is you take the cloth off of the top of the crates, and there's just a bunch of just different goods. You see fine clothing. You see some caps that look like fine caps. There's some pairs of shoes. There's it all looks of elven nature. You see like some silverware that looks like it's polished. And just a bunch of items that like typical people would have. They're not like none of it is treasure, but it looks like it could have some value. It's just you see like fine sacks and some glass trinkets, blown glass trinkets, and some other fine sort of silverware and like a fine silver set of like like kitchenware, pouring jugs, just stuff like that. And again, you kind of get the sense that this stuff was all maybe stolen. It just doesn't seem like it would be stuff that would be here, nor stuff that hobgoblins would typically have as their own possessions. Okay.
Value.
Yeah, it's really nothing but clothes and stuff. It's fine, nice clothes and stuff, but there's no real, treasure or anything like that.
All right, who's going to go?
I think this is grim.
Yeah, the butcher's room or whatever that is.
What are you going to do?
I guess I'll sneak up and peer.
So you sneak up and you see these three sheets of something hanging from wall to wall. You see a vat of water. This room smells terrible. It smells like corpses, rotting corpses, and the whole table is got blood splatters. There's a butcher knife. There's several other large kitchen knives that are covered in blood. And as you look a little bit closer to that thing hanging near the entrance, and you look very closely at it, and you believe it is skin. And you kind of go under it, and you now believe that this is skin from. Rose, roll me an investigation check. Okay, so you look under the table, and you see the heads of two elves decapitated. Just two heads. And you get up and you're just disgusted. You can't believe what you're seeing. And you look at the other two sheets and you believe that this is sheets of skin that were taken from the victims. And they were basically beheaded and skinned in this room. That vat of water is used to sort of cure the skin. It's sort of a solution. It stinks, and you just believe that this skin is hanging to be cured.
I just say, Gravis, clean this room up with fire. This is.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and just use firebolt and just set fire to like practically everything that can catch fire in that place.
Okay, so you walk in there and you just.
Yeah, I'm just burning this thing clean.
Kind of burning, the table's burning, and there's a good amount of fire in there. Some smoke is starting to bellow out of it.
Disgusting. Interesting.
All right. Well, you believe so. You know, you've explored this place. Yeah. You haven't really investigated every room, but what are you going to do?
Well, I guess I guess the question is, it's like, so they kidnapped the apprentices. They brought them down here just to skin them.
Well, you believe that they were brought
and
here, possibly. The prisoner said that they were taken here, and there's others here.
I mean, the only thing I can figure out is, this bloody mat or whatever, unless it's all burned up, or there's something, or we go down the well. I mean, I guess I don't. If we've explored the entire place, I don't exactly know. If there's nobody.
Was there anything up to the northeast here?
That
by
was
that
the
bridge?
that was the room with the wolf rug in it.
Yeah, that's.
There was no ways to go down at a level or anything.
There's that well, but the well's got a couple buckets, but I don't know. Do they throw bodies down the well? I mean, it seems odd to me that if they're maybe we're just at a dead end in here. I mean, the one guy said that there are more creatures in here, whatever his name is, Tanibus, but we're not seeing any evidence that anybody's here. We don't. I mean, are there any tracks in the floor that indicate like somebody might have gone someplace, or there's some sort of like secret entrance, or
the floor? The floor really is just not conducive to being able. It's just flagstone and natural rock, and there's no way to detect any kind of travel pattern or wear or anything like that.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is that, the well is the only opening into some lower level that might be, but if I could send Herbert, down into the well, take a look around, but if there's, maybe there's a cave underneath, but that's about it. That's all I can really think of. I mean, we can go in this room where they obviously skin these elves, and look if there were anything underneath this mat, or anything like that, but I don't. Anybody else get any ideas? Because I'm kind of out of them.
Yeah, I feel like we might have missed something, or we need to go down that well and see if there.
Well, you want to send Herbert down the well?
Yeah, I'll send Herbert down the well and see if it just ends at water, or whether it's like the water is at the bottom. There's a cave down there or something.
So you guys all have how much?
Well, we use the rope to get down the.
I mean, did everybody have? We used 2 ropes earlier. Did everybody have 50 ropes?
I had some.
So basically, when you drop the torch down, you believe that it's probably about 50 feet down to the water.
Right. So I have some silk rope, 50 feet. Could I lower myself down into the well and look for down there? You think that, or is that a waste of time?
Well, I mean, you just want to know what's down the well. I mean, you can.
Well, I'll send Herbert down there and see if he can see in the dark. I mean, I know we don't have dark vision in this campaign, but he has dark vision, so I don't know if that applies or not.
He's.
But I mean,
he the owl has dark vision.
Yeah, but
so
I know there's no dark vision in this campain, but he can't carry a torch, so.
But it's an owl, even though it's your familiar.
It's an owl.
It embodies an owl, and an owl in my games would have dark vision.
Yeah, it does.
Any nocturnal creature. So It's going to be able to kind of see.
Yeah, it's got 120 feet dark vision. So
yeah, it's going to have the same vision as an owl. And you set it down, and it gets about 50 feet down, and you just see water. Surface of water.
Yeah, I bring it back up. I'm like, well,
Back up.
just sees water, so.
So everybody make me a give me an intelligence. No, give me an investigation roll, everybody.
Oh, come on. 9.
And Rose is rolling a storm tonight, man.
God. Yeah, you're doing better than me. I got a +7 investigation. I rolled 2.
Okay, what was your roll, Rose? Okay. So it occurs to you. You just you say witch.
What?
Witch.
Witch?
So Reatha says, remember the witch.
Witch.
She said, cat on the prowl, or creature on the prowl and one in chains. Didn't she say something about searching?
Searching.
What did she say? And you can kind of you're trying to remember the words that the witch said, because it occurs to you that a couple of things were kind of came true. Do you guys remember anything?
Within the fires, creatures that feed you. Or within the fires that feed you. Creatures on the prowl.
Creatures on the prowl. What else did she say?
Within the fires that feed you. Searching, one in chains. And then she did say grout cook, but I still don't know.
And Reatha says, within the fires that feed you.
Oh, the kitchen. Go back to the kitchen.
And he starts walking towards the kitchen. The fires that feed you. And you go back. Reatha's going back to the kitchen because he has a hunch that maybe she was talking about the kitchen.
The kitchen.
Bring that prisoner with us because he was.
You can bring the prisoner. He's just sitting there waiting to take orders from you, basically scared as hell.
All right.
He was in chains.
So he comes with you, and you're back in the kitchen. And you did not like thoroughly investigate the kitchen. Actually, you looked around. But you didn't make any rolls. You weren't looking for anything secret. You were just looking around. So you were rummaging through.
So good thinking, Reatha.
Yes.
So, what are you going to do?
Search this room thoroughly.
So you're searching the room, and you get to the center stove. And you look down, it looks kind of like there's just a black base at the bottom of this center stove. You can lift up the grating, and when you do, you just see like a piece of round metal that looks like it's just the bottom of the oven, but it's got like a metal, like a piece of metal sticking up on it. You can't really tell what it's there for. It's got a piece of metal just sticking up sort of on the side of it. It looks like it's just a raised area within it. And you kind of mess around with it, and you realize you can kind of push it. Like you can push the circular thing to the side. Like you can push it in a circular fashion. And when you do that, it flops open, and you see a tunnel going straight down with a ladder. And you can see at the bottom, which looks like it's about 20 feet down this ladder, you see an orange light glowing.
Oh boy.
So you see golden glow of what you believe there's light down there. It's about 20 feet down a ladder. This thing is it's a big kind of oven, it's about 4 feet across. And it's got like a wooden ladder that's fastened into its side going down. And you guys want to end it here?
Probably it's like 12:30.
This is
it's probably a good point. Yeah, well, I know you said you can't play next weekend, but maybe the weekend after.
Yeah, I mean I can. Yeah, sorry guys, it's taking so long.
No, it honestly, dude, this is the thing you're figuring out. That it's just the nature of the game. That's all it is.
And this is it, man. This is the home stretch. So so when you do this, when you're messing around there, the prisoner says, "Yes, I've seen some of them come and go from this room. I don't know. They come and go from this room often. I didn't know why."
Cool riddles, though, man. Very nice.
I was hoping, that was a stretch to think you guys were going to remember the witch, but I really hope to set that up where you guys would be thinking about it. But I get how it loses.
Yeah, he kind of forgets.
Well, it's tough because it's just a matter of like how you do it. Like what I usually try to do, like when I DM, is like if you guys are in some place where you should have remembered the lore, I would say something like, does anybody remember what the witch said? And if nobody remembers, and it's hard because a lot of times you throw out so much stuff, and it's hard. Like I've taken pretty extensive notes. I didn't have any notes like on the witch encounter, where it's kind of like, okay, well, if you remember, the witch said this. And then let the characters take. I remind the characters what the witches said, and then let the characters take.
I had the notes down of the witch.
Yeah. See, within the fires that feed you, Pat wrote that down. So
I wrote it down, but I totally
that's good.
I totally forgot about the witch.
But yeah, you forgot. But no, I hear you, Roy. So it's like you got to drop a hint at some point, like I did. I mean,
yeah, or draw like with this, it's kind of like you're awesome at description. I mean, the way you describe things is 1,000 times better than I can ever do it. But sometimes when you describe like too many things, the obvious thing escapes you. Yeah. So it's kind of like you're in here and you see these things, and then you see this stove, and so you try to kind of draw the attention to like the most important thing in the room.
Well, when you guys came in here first, Pat said, I told him it was actually a stove, and I said to him, you look down through the grate, so you just kind of see black. And I thought for sure you were going to say, well.
Oh, I thought you meant like just black soot and ash, and like
you just saw black
charge.
Yeah. So I thought.
Yeah. Well, and it's tough too because like.
Well, sometimes you can tell your player to, roll me an investigation, see if you can figure out what's going on in there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No
yeah. Problem. Well, look. Okay. Here's the thing, Mike. This is the point I wanted to make. A lot of times when you're DMing, you think that a clue is very obvious. And to your players, it's totally not.
Sure.
Because you know everything. You've written the story. You know exactly how everything's supposed to go. So sometimes you look at your players like, why are these guys so dumb? Why can't they figure this out?
The thing is, too, is like there's been things you guys have missed. And I know, I don't know if you guys do it, too, but there's some things you're not going to find them.
Yeah.
Unless you're actively searching for something, there's stuff you're just going to miss.
Yeah, a lot of times I just won't.
I'm not going to drop a big hint at it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. A lot of times, if you guys miss stuff, I just won't mention it. Unless it's like plot important.
But I mean, this is something important. So.
Yeah. But
then,
your descriptions are absolutely incredible, Mike. I mean, they really are. I mean, you set the scene. You the way you describe everything, it's like you're really there.
Cool.
And it's impressive, dude. It really is.
Okay, well that's great. I hope you're having fun. We'll get this done. there's one little place here to go. So
no, that's all right. Like you thought it was a 1-shot, and it turns out to be a 3-shot. But that's the way it always
That's the nature of
goes.
the beast. Yeah.
Yeah.
well, I added that whole thing with the outpost today because I thought this was going to go too quick. So there you go.
Dude,
You know,
I mean,
that outpost existed, but it was just like you just go there and you can buy a couple things and leave.
But you know, think
But I
about
created all that.
it's stuff like that, dude. That I thought that was one of the cooler parts of the evening.
Yeah.
That scene.
Yeah.
To be honest with you,
the story stuff is really cool. And that's the thing. It's kind of like before you guys went down to Xanathar's lair, all the stuff I had with the Blackstaff and the people were coming into the tower and all that, I thought, oh, this will take a half hour. And I ended up taking the whole fucking section, And I'm like, oh god, because it's a lot faster in my head than it is like in real life.
Right.
the
So
other
it's
good
just
thing is too, dude, is we like with Sean gone, we got nothing else going on anyways.
right.
Extend it as long as you want, man.
All right, cool.
Seriously.
Well, there's this last point left, so rolling. All right, guys. Well, I hope.
No, this has been great. So these are maps that you did, right, Mike?
Oh yeah.
No, I mean these maps are incredible. I mean,
Yeah, that's a good map. I love it.
They're awesome.
Dude, I created 61 of these for.
Oh my god! Wow. I mean that's
from scratch.
I mean the maps are. I mean the maps are
Really
great.
fun designing.
They're really great.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, cool.
All
right. Well, be a new one next week or 2 weeks from now.
All right.
So you're out Friday and Saturday at night?
Well, I can play Friday if you want.
I'll play Friday.
So that's an option. We can get it done Friday if you guys want.
I'm in for it.
But I can come over Friday after work.
Yeah, I can whatever, dude.
Okay. Maybe we'll shoot for Friday, and if anything changes, let me know.
No, so
that's cool.
Hey, thanks for running it, Mike.
Yeah, you got it. Thanks for the feedback.
Really appreciate it. It was a really good time.
No, cool.
Herbert, thanks you.
Got the last battle left, guys.
There it is, man. They're going down. Like
Who knows
clowns.
what you're going to go up against? You better be ready.
Oh, they're gonna fail miserably.
I can tell you this: you're going down to a dark, evil place.
A dark place. The old butcher's room there is a pretty dark place, man. Elven skin hanging up.
Oh yeah, dude. I wanted you guys to discover that skinning room, and that's pretty much a taste of what you got coming.
Oh man, it's just really awful.
Good battles, boys.
Yeah, guys, good job.
Excellent. Hey, thanks for running it, Mike. Honestly, this is really cool. You're doing a great job.
No, thanks, man. I'm glad.
Time. Yeah.
I appreciate the feedback too.
Man, awesome.
All right.
All right, guys.
Okay, see you, fellas.
See you guys.
Have a good one.